Don't say that one. Don't say that one. Don't do it, buddy. Don't do it. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I look over at the Discord. I've been busy as fuck in there when I've gone on even late. So, you know, it's like you're busy too. You're busy too, dude. How dare you? Dune Awakening is great. I don't want to shortchange you guys on the solo here. That's my brother on guitar. What's the best cat? Yeah, my brother made the whole song. If you guys want, there you can find all my brother's music that I play at the beginning of the streams. CNC video. Yeah, absolutely, Andrew. We'll be doing some more Space Marine 2 content because the Siege mode just came out, or it's at least on. I
dream of it.
The public test realm.
Of history and the myriad of paths.
Why isn't this kicking over? So the intro to the game, by the way, for those that don't know, sets up the universe. How you're basically playing like a fever dream of
Thou shalt not
Paul Atreides
in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new
and how Paul wasn't born, daughter was born instead.
Sook doctors, sword masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit sisterhood.
What's up, man? How are you, Baraku? So we're gonna jump in pretty much right where we left off last time. Yesterday was a fucking shit show for me, so I wasn't able to play much. I have a video I'd like to do today, so we're gonna record that. And that video is basically kind of giving you... I need some help on some names. I was like, so far so good. What was that? Less survivally. Well, no. I mean, it's just like Conan Exiles, but it's also not. You know, like I just can't quite explain it. You'll see GC Dragonware. I was talking to Remortis, my friend Remortis, who does Baldur's Gate 3 content, and we were like, the game is less janky than I thought it would be. Are these mine? No. Oh man, Felipe giving out 10 hot and ready Memberships, dude. Thank you so much, bro. That's very kind of you, man. Dude, making it rain over there. Melissa got one. Sadie Sexes got one. Wrecked Entry, David Saw, Adam Wiley, Jamie B, Michelle Wood, and Dragonware all got themselves some memberships from Felipe. So make sure you thank Felipe. Yeah, man, right? It just fucking... Isn't it great, Felipe? Yeah, every day I get closer and closer to death. No, I'm sorry. I was saying, the Remortis and I were talking about it, and he did BG3 content, if you don't know who Remortis is. It's like a better, Conan Exiles. I expected there to be more jank. There's not jank. I expected it to have more bugs. I've encountered maybe one or two, if that. And we expected it to be a little bit like less stable and kind of shitty. I've only encountered, oh, okay, good, cool. I've only encountered times that the game had downtime, not let, oh, I can't get onto the servers. So I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So what I'd like to do today is a video, because I think that a lot of people have questions about Dune, but there's preconceived notions about Dune. So I can't think of the title. I think it's worth it now, Ross. If you like the style of game, dude, like, I think a lot of people get swept up in the gaming hype of things. Like, if you're not playing Expedition 33, Clair Obscura, then you're sucking your own suck. Do you not like JRPGs or something similar to it? No? Well, then you won't like that game. You know what I mean? Like, if you like survival games, if you like the Dune universe, if you've played Conan Exiles, all three of those boxes are going to put you really hard into this game. But if you've only ever played like a Valheim or an Enshrouded, you'll still like this game. It's just going to be different for you, but not in a bad way. I think it'll be exciting.
An earnest disciple.
I have lotion on my palms right now. So right now, the video I want to do... Will the Flute Boy, what does that mean? Very different games, Dragonware. It's nothing like Baldur's Gate. Did the streamer Calm go to the deep desert and the big battles? I haven't done it yet, but that is where the PvP takes place, yes. Just a person, just a guy, just a dude, just a person, just a boy. So here's the working titles I've got. Because I think a lot of people think Dune is an MMO, and they don't want to pay a subscription, they don't want to play online with people. There's a lot of stuff. So the name of this video that I'm going to work on today with you guys will see, we'll record it live. I don't know which one of these titles sounds best. Can you solo Dune Awakening? How much of an MMO is Dune Awakening? Or before you buy, is Dune Awakening an MMO? And what I will talk about is you can play this game solo, you can play it with a group, you can play it with a guild. You've got the choice of how you want to play it. Whereas Conan Exiles doesn't feel like much of a solo experience, in my personal opinion. I also want to talk about the class system and how it's a fluid class system. It's not a rigid class system in the sense that starting as a swordmaster doesn't mean anything, because you have enough points to get probably one of every single ability in the game without maximizing anything. So you could technically get, I think I can bring up the builder and see if you get 200 points and you can respec at any time. So there's a lot of trial and error built into this game, which I think is very fun, very cool. And there was a third thing I was thinking of. I don't know, I should have fucking written it down, and my brain's shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just kind of like it's more of like a sandbox RPG and less of like a rigid class system RPG. I personally don't like class systems. I can't press that play button. I can't press that play button, Wong. Yeah, you can mix classes. Here, I'll show you. And also, I actually quite like the combat. It's probably a little too easy because I'm judging it based off of like the beginning area, but we're about to go to the next area, so that's what we're doing today. But here's the class system. So I've unlocked, I started as a Bene Gesserit. I've unlocked the planetologist, or what the game now calls scientist, and I've unlocked the trooper. So I've got skill points, I've invested them into the trooper line. Nothing stops me from doing it over here. But there is a gate on the progression of every single class by trainer. So you can see here, unlock upgrade at the advanced Bene Gesserit trainer. So you could just simply unlock every single class. Maybe you just want, I think the majority of people all just want this. They just want point of that. So they go ahead and grab it and they're good to go. If you want to pursue it, you can. So I think that's a really great system, right? It allows you to lean into, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9, 80, 80. So there's 104 skills. I don't know if you can ride one, but you can get gobbled up by one because you can't join the Fremen yet. From what I understand, it's part of like a later game deep desert storyline. So there's just over 100 skills. You get 200 skill points. So you could technically get every single skill point once in the entire game. So you get access to every single skill, every single technique, try everything out, and then press this fucking button right here. Respec skill. Oh, you can't see it. Respec skill tree. Boom. You're done. There you go. You're in it. You're in the mix. So I like that about the game. I like the research, how research is a secondary progression of the game. You can start with all the research just unlocked and you simply invest into it. But I like how this is layered into it versus otherwise this is hectic. This is huge. This is a massive amount of things. I'm not an earthworm. And then what's cool too is, so every single, this little right here, little symbol denotes the material it's made of. So we have copper products, iron products, steel, aluminum, duraluminum, plastinium. So what you see here though are unique schematics that are, so tech is unlocked from the beginning. Yes, you can make it so it's like that, Beef. I made it so that it's progressive with the story. You can have it so the entire tech tree is yours to take a look at. It's too overwhelming because it's also gated by the story. But you can unlock unique schematics that you find in the game world. So for example, leader Jean, I already have a leader Jean right here, right? Well, this just does whatever this does. Well, this unique one is a better version of it. Or this one is a better version of a suspenser. This is a better version of the knife because this one drains blood whenever I kill things. So there's a lot of cool things like this, but you can't make these infinitely. So this says 0, right? So if you find it, you can make one of these. If I find multiple, like I have here, I can make multiple of them. So I think it's kind of cool because things do degrade. It encourages you not to just sit on, you know, best in slot shit and just your character's progression ends. You're constantly having to maintain it, which that can be tedious for people. You also join the houses. That's a big portion of this. Which reminds me, Landstrad is a huge portion of this too, because you have to kind of build so, oh, you know what? That's the third thing I should talk about, Mirkamir, in this video. building in this game now, Mir, you can save a copy of your house and then just spawn it again, because you can jump around to a lot of different places. So this allows you to let me actually I gotta add a lot of people here. This allows you to play around with having a base that you can just erect immediately from a carbon copy of a base you've played before. Can you single player play? Can you play single player like Conan? Are you concerned about the server overpopulation on launch? No, not at all. Proper. I'll show you why. Let me just get this up. Let me get it up real quick, brother. Let me type these names in. Ineffable. I don't think you joined the right server here, brother. Oh, there we go. Then we got Gorilla. Guys, if you are playing, make sure you join the guild. The Ram Ranch Cowboys always needs more. I'll explain in just a second how that works. Remortis, what the fuck? I think I can invite you through friends group. Okay, we got Grim on here. Okay, so this is how this works. Big Dick Willie in the house. Looks like Funcom has said the console version is late 2026. Yeah, I guess so. Server clusters. So the way the game works. No, I don't want AI mode. Fuck off. AI mode. Can we not have everything have an AI mode if I just want to simply fucking analog search something? And I'm sorry, it's wild to say the word analog and search. So here is the way the server cluster system works. And this is why I don't worry proper about server population. So, Haga Basin is where we're playing. That's the main PvE place in which you will do the majority of your playing in this game. And on private servers, you have your own Haga Basin. Well, then in the public servers, you choose a server. We're on Sand Tide. You then choose a, what's it called? Siege. So we're on Siege Rommel. All of those sieges on the server of Sand Tide all use the shared spaces together. The private servers or the individual servers in the Haga Basin, it's PvE, so if you see another person, you can't do anything to them. If they're there in an overpopulated server, whatever, things respawn so quickly, you don't worry about it. If they're not there in an underpopulated server, it's pretty much a solo or group play experience anyway, so you don't really worry about it. You can message people and ask if they want to join your group or guild or whatever. Then, when you want to go do the real big things of the game, Arakeen is a great place to do all of your trading, all sorts of other stuff. You've got Harko Village, and then you've got the Deep Desert. All three of those locations are going to share every single siege from the server. In the case of a private server, private servers share the Deep Desert, the Harko Village, and the Arakeen together. So if you rented a server, you would simply jump into one of these locations if you jumped into them with all other people who rented servers. And I'm sure there'll be a breaking of that and how that works, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's very good, Kevin. Hang out and you'll find out. So does that answer a lot of people's initial questions before we jump back into playing some more and whatnot? Oh, dude. Dude, it's him. It's DM Wyvern. What's up, man? Did you get to 50 last night or what? Okay, so our next thing, the big thing to do here is going to be So we use this thing as Solido replicator. We've replicated our base. So we're gonna go set up a new base. We're gonna go through here, right? I just drive through what? Do I just drive there? I've got to do this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. So, oh, dude, check out this fucking worm. If the worm kills you, you lose everything. And you see all these like actual physical dunes. Those shift as the worms go through the game. See, they're making new dunes right now. Dude, it's time to get horny, guys. Probably not gonna go well.
Another loyal devotee.
Tiger Bella, thanks for following. So, I'll say, one of my favorite things about playing, when you play with like friends, I don't know, I've been trying to fuck with Chris to try to get him getting some Discord beeps in the background. Dude, for some reason my Discord has not, thank you so much, has not been doing, it's not been auto going into streamer mode. Automatically enable or disable, yeah. And it's not been automatically disabling it, is the problem. All right, that is enabled, so we don't no longer have to hear the beeps, whistles, wobbles, and whoops. You can have your little bug. I've already backed it up, so I can just simply restore it. So now my little buggy here, I can just jump right back. I can jump right onto, and we can get hot. Oh, sees exit vehicle. I've got. Yeah, they look more like the Tremors. I agree with that. We got to fuel up our little guy. Get hot and horny, guys. This is gonna be a little wild. I don't know how really it's gonna go. If I die, I lose everything. Oh god. I could have gone and dropped everything off at base, but so one of my big things for like, I'm making a video that'll illustrate some like, you know, beginner tips as it were. And one of them is going to be, if you're playing, don't create your base all the way the fuck over here when you first start. Start somewhere over here, because it's crucial to like the actual hub. Oh, I need to pick up these goods. Let me collect this goods real quick. So you get these things, these quests from this hub. And also you get to join one of the houses. I'm going to join Harkonnen. No, I'm not. I'm going to join Atreides. Oops, over there. It might be a little choppy right now. Whenever I boot up OBS, I tend to like lose frames per second, so I apologize if that's the case. You can join the Harkonnen and the Atreides, but then there's the Landstrad, which is less like you cannot join them directly. You build reputation for them and try to build your standing with them, because that's a big portion of the Landstrad and like how you kind of play with stuff in the game. I haven't really unlocked much of that yet. Who do I gotta go to? Mirror? Who the fuck's Meerkat?
Back again, like the sour tang of ransom. I can teach you no more. Arakeen may have a seasoned trooper or two willing to take you.
I don't know much either, right?
You keep coming
Okay.
back like this.
Let's take a package to the anvil.
I hope you have more brains than the last courier.
Okay, so I got his package. Yeah, it's a penis joke. I think anything in this doesn't degrade. This is not mine, so I can't. You can only access vehicles you have access to. And you can manage your access. So I can make it so, hey, it's public. Anyone can use it if they found it. Or only my guild can use it. It is a survival game. It's not really much of an MMO. Guys, do make sure you are, if you switch to Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, it does help me out quite a bit, and there are some drops on Twitch, so make sure you get those active. And if you're on Twitch and you have a Prime sub you've not yet used, use it on me. Use it on me. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. You could never take advantage, you could never take part in PvP if you don't really want to. Oh dude, oh dude, oh dude, oh dude. I thought that was coming for me. That's sick. Sort of. Just 2 days ago. I'm actually not that far at all. Okay, so Chris's base is right here. There is Anvil. So I made the mistake, like I said. I made my base here, my very first one. I wish I had made it closer to here, because this is like the hub. So if I know that this is the hub of Anvil, let's go closer to that. Well, Dragon Warrior, just keep watching, man. I'm about to abandon my base back there, which kind of sucks. Max server player count? I don't know. It doesn't say. You can also ride an ornithopter. Yes and no. Loot is instanced. Ooh. But people are not. Oh, shit. I mean, I don't need to. It's always on a server, but you can make a private server. But don't worry about it, Neff. Like, it's not like... I think a lot of people have a stigma against the whole fact that they have to play on a server with people. It's really... it's like ships in the night. You barely ever interact with people.
I do not know when we will meet again.
So, for example... Here's this guy in his house. Oh, yeah, there he goes, right there. The footsteps of the Fremen. Find allies. You just drive past them, you know. You guys, you only interact if you want to, type of thing.
Arrakis will sharpen you, off-worlder. Make sure you become the right kind of blade. Who goes there?
Oh shit. I forgot I have my traversal stuff on. I would like to get Swordmaster today, but I don't know where Swordmaster gets stuff. So I have a bunch of skills. Right now, my skills right now are set to my traversal stuff. So this claw right here, I'll show you what it does. Allows me to do this. Pretty much grapple hook around. A secret stash. Shit. This character right now is kind of... A lot of the skills we've got are kind of a little bit more... stealthy, I guess, but not really. Yeah, you know, the question is like, should I wait for the game to come out or buy it now? If you have the... So is this nice lore-wise? What do you mean, Kevin? Oh, dude, I don't know what he's got. Ignoring it. Oh, shit. That wasn't what I wanted. That wasn't what I wanted. I didn't know there was another guy over there. Oh, shit, that's the wrong button. With the factions and stuff. Again, I don't know what that means. James, come join our server, man. Oh shit, dude. So it was made in conjunction with the movie. The lore of the actual like houses and everything like that, it's present and it is the same as the book. But the premise of the game, it opens up and explains the premise to you. It says like basically like this is like a fever dream of Paul Atreides, where he was never born and the world had a different outcome. Yeah, so I'm sorry, I didn't know what you're saying there by nice. Like is it good or is it like canon accurate or whatnot? So, oh, you also climb things like Breath of the Wild, for those that are familiar with that. Here you go. Yeah, so it is lore relevant. If you're a big stickler for that, you will find that like that'll be just fine. But they made it in conjunction and talked to the people that are doing and did the art direction of the movie. So the movie's art direction matches roughly the art direction of this game. Is this? It's just copper. Okay, never mind.
Tired of toiling in the scrap fields for weeks just to lose your
steadfast
best salvage
support.
to the Kirab? Then why not join the Kirab? Live a life of freedom. Take what you need. Be subject to no master. I am in need of a few sturdy companions, skilled with guns, blades, and strong enough to carry all they need. No member of my band has ever perished of thirst, hunger, or sandstorms. Soon we will go for spice. Seek out Mirilla the Sly at the Sucalusos to learn more.
Yes, there are shotguns. I think I can show you the basic weapons right here. You have Mala pistols, battle rifles. I'm currently using a battle rifle. Disruptors, which are SMGs, scatterguns, which are shotguns, heavy pistols, drill shot, and Vulcan. Vulcan is like a light machine gun. Scorch bolt, rocket launchers, las guns. Drill shot, I believe, is double barrel mid-range shotgun is your drill shot. Scatterguns are it's a scattergun. I think it's just straight up shotgun. I do not know what a Vulcan is. Ooh, no, I do. Las gun though is a sniper rifle, I think. Yeah, they did an interview not too long ago about that, saying like, hey, yeah, we want this game to feel like if you watch the movies, you'll understand. You'll come into it and be like, oh, okay, I know what's going on. Yes, if you wanted to make like a, is this anything? If you wanted to make like a Mass Effect Vanguard, you definitely could. I think so, Zanzibar, but I don't really know much about the universe. Best fire, I don't think there is one. I think it comes down to your playstyle, Elrom. I think what I like about this game so far too is a lot of the decisions in this game seem to come down to playstyle. I'm sure we're gonna get some sort of min-max distilled bullshit as people start crunching numbers on Reddits and TikTok videos, but right now, it really is just like, yeah, this feels right to play with. This is how I want to play the game, and boom, you benefit from it. And you can play these, you can buff the skill. Yeah, at least from what I've played, and I've not played a lot of them yet, Elrom. So please just take that with a grain of salt. So what I like about it too is like, if you're just joining in, there's about 104 total skills across every single class. You get 200 total skill points. So you could invest 1 point in every single skill. But then when you look at this, it says unlock upgrade at the advanced trooper trainer. So you'd have to go down more effort to get more of the unlocks or more of the skills for whatever it is. So you could specialize, you could be broad. It's entirely up to you and how you want to approach. But at 200 skill points, you could fully invest into 2 classes and be totally fine. You'd probably still have a couple leftover points actually. It's about 90 some odd points a class. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Okay, I think that's a sync chart, by the way. So let's go over there. Chris's base is right here. No, Dante. I just saw my health's kind of low. My hydration's low too, so let's get off this. What do you mean, no what? I answered your question. It's not a beta. Epic Magpie sends something. You get those. It feels better than it did in the beta. The beta, it was janky. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Oh, fuck, I don't have them here. God. I missed my base already. My base has got all sorts of cool things. I should have brought a probe launcher. So here's the beginning map. The beginning place. Then here's the next region. Then here's another region. Then here's another region. Here's another region. Oh, it's all part of the same part. This one. This one. This one. That one. This one. That one. So it's a good size. This is pretty big, right? And expected to expand.
A steadfast supporter.
I think they did that from a Reichlander. I think they probably did that from like a visual perspective, like a choice to make it have visual diversity and maybe not have to combat colorblind people. Yes, there are people. I've just drove past someone's base. My friend's base is right there. Oh god, oh god. I don't know, Dragon. Oh, I just hold it down. So these are people's bases. Yeah, right. I was like, oh, let me answer these questions. Okay, so now you can see people talking on the left over there. You know, if you need anything, I got a buggy. The inventory capacity is stupid big, so we can get us. You look at you, Luminosa. No, it's not a private server. It's okay, Dante. I answered your question, but you didn't ask the right one. Because you are not a smart person. But that's okay. There are plenty of people that you can watch and have a great time with, man. So have a good time, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And don't come here being an asshole. It's actually... People get so imperious when it comes to their language. Oh, he's gone. He's banished to the Shadow Realm, dude. Like, he spoke to me in Italian. I answered his question, and then he said, "Don't act like you can understand Italian," in Italian to me. And then told me to change my name. And I'm like, dude, just... I answered your question, brother. I think it's a kind of like, it's a typical thing that exists with like language barriers, especially now in like the nowadays climate, where people like to just, oh, you're not really Italian. Like, okay, whatever, man. If you drive so much national pride from that identity in yourself, like, go fuck yourself. How do you spell asshole in Italian? You can just type out asshole here. You're welcome to. You can cuss all you want. So this is the place. I could set my base up right here. Yeah, right. That's such a good point. There's morons in every country. Cazzo. I mean, everyone kind of has, right? Dude, like, even like, let's not talk about Americans having it. Hoorah, brother! Best planet on Earth. But it's just kind of weird to me, man. Like, if you know anything about fucking history, you know that, like, the pride you derive in your nationality, which I do. I derive pride in my nationality because it's my name is Italian fucking Spartacus. But I also understand that my bloodline is North African, it's German, it's French, because of the history of these locations. And I've never, it's something that is like it's very ingrained in most societies outside of the United States, right? Because the United States is a melting pot, you know, it's an immigrant country. The Native Americans have been put into a fucking box, which sucks. But my point is, like, people derive a lot of national identity. No, I'm not Sicilian, but I'm Southern Italian, Dragonware. Italification of, as far as that's, yeah, 100% Reichlander. But national pride is something we don't do. Hell yeah, not an American, brother. Love this. Don't get me started. I love America. But my point is, it's like there's a lot of like stone throwing at nations, because racism outside of the United States is not color based so much as it is nationality based, right? Like during like 2015 or so, a lot of British people didn't like Polish people because they were coming over and taking their jobs, that kind of stuff. So it's like there's a lot of like this like cross nationalistic hate across these individual European countries, and there's a lot of weird imperiousness that comes from each one of these. Like, yo, motherfucker, this we have a history with national pride. I mean, yeah, it's true though, right? Yeah, dude, Reichlander are also really true, but it's a big thing too, is like understanding that the fucking lines of Europe have not been solidified up until really the last 100 years, last 80 years, more or less. And those lines bled across so much. Like, you even look at Germany, for example, right, Maddie? Germany didn't have a unified empire, a singular unified empire after the singular Holy Roman Empire that was massive for hundreds of years. It was a ton of separate little countries. And even through that broke apart into a ton of other little separate countries. And sometimes they're a part of France, sometimes they're a part of Germany, sometimes they're a part of fucking Bavaria, whatever the fuck it was. It's all over the place. And I think it's such a weird thing that we derive such hostility in our national identity. Well, yeah, when the Holy Roman Empire under Charlemagne, 100%. That was a singular unified country. After the fact, it's kind of crazy, right? Well, we were just joining someone just being an asshole. So we were talking about the general history of the fact that people's nationality comes from, like, okay, so what we have to do here. So this is the house I had before. I made it. Comes from a ton of stuff. So what we need to build here is construction tool takes salvage material, metal. Okay, so we'll get that. Oh, shit, let me get my bike. Welding torch makes the bike. This holds the bike. What we'll do is we come over here and we store our vehicle. So now our vehicle is stored. It's safe and sound. We're good. Kind of like this. Guy's got a great idea. I like this idea. It's got like a little landing bay. Then he's got the whole entire base above him. Genius. So this is the hub. Correction, this is one of the hubs. I think Anvil has like 2 or 3. Yeah, I understand xenophobia. Yeah, I've seen xenophobia. You want a head hugger? No, thank you, brother. Oh man, let me get back into the shade here. Let me show you guys this. So when I'm kind of like, what I wish there were is different ability loadouts. So I could have my traversal skills set and then my other skills set. So this is like Bindu Sprint. But you can couple these together. So I could do a Bindu Sprint into a grapple and launch myself. Well, it's just kind of, it's always interesting, right? Conversing with people that are European or I'm sorry, people that are non-American and Americans, because Americans don't call themselves Americans. The world calls them Americans. Americans identify with their cultural heritage, their cultural legacy, as it were. Because that's what we are. Like Italian people. Italian people started migrating en masse, 40s, 50s, and 60s. And they were subject to a lot of persecution. But we bought our whiteness over the time. We inbred, not like with each other. They're kind of also a little bit. And the result is, after you're here for a generation, you're American. You fall into it. But people refer to themselves as their national heritage. Their cultural heritage. I've never talked, if I've asked anyone, in America, people will ask each other what their heritage is, or like, what ethnicity are you? They don't say like, are you Texan? You sound fucking Texan. State aggression is the closest we get, you know? I don't have a problem with Texas, by the way.
You insufferable, Maxim. You're down here forever.
Tell me, dear Anton, what's it like being the handkerchief your superiors use to wipe the gore off Shining Atreides' honor?
Let's settle this.
Gladly.
By the laws of Canley.
By the laws of Canley.
He's on the
By
phone.
the laws of Canley.
Don't get them started, please. No, I'm not Texan. I'm Southern Californian. But I was gonna say, I don't have a problem with Texas. Texas got a problem with us. Everyone's got a problem with us. Dude, look at Doc Holliday here, dude. Yeah, see? My roommate in Texas, my roommate in college was from Texas. His name was Trace. And the first time I'd ever heard a guy named Trace, so I just called him Tex. Because I grew up with a friend named Tracy, and I kept accidentally calling him Tracy. So I was like, alright man, your name's Tex from now on, fuck. So Conan, in my opinion, it's a better Conan, Maddie, in my opinion, it's a better Conan Exiles. At the end of the stream, Dad man.
Another innocent
So if you want, if anyone wants, you're more than welcome to come back.
Got my
So it's
eye on
11
this
a.m.
thing.
I'll end the stream around 2 p.m.
Don't test me.
Like, just like my videos. I'm not trying to hold you guys hostage. If you want to just come back when the giveaway's live, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, obviously it benefits me you staying here the whole time, but if you want to just like bounce, feel free. Yeah, dude, Bill, it's amazing. I'll show you guys. Okay, my backpack is full. Maybe I can sell some shit. I'm not Jamaican, just horny.
Still
It's so funny.
alive. Not too bad. We had a bet going.
Ha, Bill, you sick son of a bitch. I'm gonna sell this one. It's not in good shape. What did I do? I sold the wrong one. Whoops. This was in demand. You can break these down for materials, but I'm just trying to free up some space right now. Because I want to save some. Actually, we can get rid of that. Hell yeah. That's right, guys. If you do have a Prime sub you've not yet used this month, please use it on me. If you're watching on YouTube, make that switch to Twitch. For me to watch on YouTube or so, 106 people are watching. We got 50. Half of them are on Twitch. The reason I like to put people on Twitch is purely because of subs. Subs get me like $1,000 a month, give or take. My rent is $2,800, so I put it towards my rent. Then I can bank my YouTube money and invest it. But that's why I like Twitch. I used to only stream on YouTube, but YouTube, there's no real pay unless you guys donate on YouTube. And I'm not going to sit here the whole time and go, hey guys, donate to me. That sucks. I don't mind asking you. I don't mind asking you for a Prime sub because it's free. That's something that's built in. And some people have like, oh, I every month I give my Prime sub to this content creator. Then cool, that's who you want to give it to. But some people don't. They go, oh shit, I didn't even know I had it, or they throw it every month at just a random person. So that's why I'll throw it out there. But so a lot of people like the YouTube. If you're asking me as a streamer, which one do I like more? It's YouTube, because I could stream 4K to YouTube. I can only stream 1080p to Twitch because I guess we're in the year 20,000 or 2001. Yeah, 2800. I'm very proud of my Italian heritage as well. I share my CBD as my grandmother, Nona. She was from Campobasso. Campobasso? I don't remember. Where the fuck is Campobasso? Don't speak much Italian, but I live the life. Dude, as do most Italian Americans. I'm very, very proud of my Italian heritage. Oh, dude, Dad, thank you so much. Thanks, Dad. Yeah, it's not fun. I not like it so much. And I want to get a house. But right now, buying houses, I do not speak Italian. I can understand it because I've spoken... I took Spanish for 10 years. My family speaks Italian, so I can understand it, but I cannot speak it. Party in my pantsies is ready to sub up with Primesies. Thank you, dude.
With determination.
Oh, okay. So I'm from Calabria, Naples, and Abruzzo. Neapolitan, Calabrese, and Abruzzi. Jesus, sorry guys. Hate that. My allergies are roughing me up today. I've tried to learn a whole fucking language, but I spend a lot of time working, and if I'm not working, I'm like, I just don't want to do, I don't want to do a thing on a list. I want to have like free recreational time for my brain to come down from it. Because I do so much. Hold on. Maddie, I'm a stickler for pronunciation because I'm a believer that language is one of the highest forms of respect you can pay to another peoples. And it's easy for me to speak Spanish. It's easy for me to roll my R's and have fun with it. But a lot of the rules that you know from Spanish, you don't apply to Italian. So like, for example, looking at the word brother in Italian, it's fratello. If I were to read that as speaking Spanish, it'd be fratello, right? Because the double L is a Y sound. And I'm like, oh, fuck my brain. Oh. But there's more letters in, you don't pronounce certain letters in Spanish. You pronounce all letters in Italian, most of the time. There's exceptions. Dutch is a godless language, dude. Fucking trying to listen to someone speak Dutch is listening to Klingon, bro. No wonder you can't fucking speak Dutch.
Loyal devotee.
You're like, shocked. I'm like, oh, fuck, dude, that guy's gonna punch his wife and that's gonna be called love. Yeah, French you pronounce random letters 100%. Smokey Fantastico. Like, there's so many P's and X's and I don't know which ones are pronounced, dude. Oh, fuck, I've heard Welsh. Enter Imperial testing site number 10. Missing sister. Okay, let's accept that. So these are just random side quests you could do. God, guys, I'm sorry. We've been playing for an hour and we've barely played the actual fucking game.
Don't know you from Adam. Slag off.
Well, okay.
Well, you look more...
I don't want to join the Harkonnen. I wish to join the Atreides.
An earnest disciple.
I mean, right? Right? We're joining the Atreides.
Do you aspire to contribute to something
Yes, Kevin, it
bigger
does.
than yourself? Care to join the right side?
You can buy one of the other
sword?
editions and play right now if you want.
I am Anton Tolliver. I serve proudly as a soldier for House Atreides. However, my superiors deem me useful.
There is a key
for
giveaway,
more
it's just me.
subtle operations.
There's still a giveaway, yes.
My house seeks assets in this wretched war of assassins. I prefer open conflict, but my Duke needs me here. It would be an honor to serve with you. However, trust must
I
still be
myself am a
built.
French enjoyer.
I have a task. Complete it, and we can discuss our future association. One of our undercover agents went missing. I fear Maxim is on the run. Bring me him or information on what became of him.
Is this a safe place, guys? Can we talk about everything? Can we talk about our addictions? So I started playing EverQuest again.
Find the agent. Details are in this contract.
It kind of sounds like Garrus's voice.
Someone new. Are you, by chance, looking for banter or legal advice?
So this is Hal's CETA, right? So you can do stuff from them. Felipe, we kind of already talked about it. I just dropped $700 on the new Final Fantasy MTG, didn't you, Maddie? OG, I'm on a TLP server right now. It's way less like a MMO. It's a lot more like Conan. Like, I think that a lot of people are getting hung up on the MMO portion because they said we're releasing a Dune MMO. You got back into Ragnarok Online? Dude, it's crazy. I don't want to become Harkonnen, so I just tell this guy to go fuck himself.
Nice to see you again. Never a dull moment when you're about, eh? It seems you can both read and follow directions. We should get along.
Okay, well, I talked to him. Yeah, keep
I'm
watching.
pleased to see you again.
If you have any questions, let me know. Thought I was going to stand today, but I'm not. Yeah, dude, I totally agree with you, Bill. I totally agree. I think MMO was the wrong tag. If I were to compare this to a game that's not Conan Exiles as far as its general gameplay style, or its general gameplay approach, it's more akin to a Division 2 or a Destiny, where you can play both of those games into... Was that guy ghost riding it? You don't turn visually into one, Winter Steel. You can choose to make yourself look like a Harkonnen, but you could look just like my character and be a Harkonnen. Did I play Once Human? I never played Once Human, I don't think. No, I did not. I remember now. Okay, so what are we doing? We still got to do... Okay, I need to go... Yeah, 100%. Maddie, to be honest, I have not done anything outside of solo, outside of the times I played with Chris, the first stream that we did of this. So I need to get more salvaged parts. Tyrannosaurus Rex is also right there. Fuel cell, I'll just take it. So these are people's bases. Other players. Oh, that looks great, dude. See, I love being able to walk by and see what people have decided to do for their bases and how they're making it. Like, that looks so fucking cool. I love that. Oh, dude, that looks so good. That looks so good. That's fucking cool as shit. Okay, so people are talking about traversal right now, right? So I have my traversal skills up. This might end very poorly. We're gonna find out. Actually, before I do this, let me build a fucking respawn beacon, because I don't want to fucking launch myself and die. Okay, I need salvage metal. Sorry, guys. Oh, I'll be fine. No, but you can sell your build, Winter. So this person, whoever made this base, could just go ahead and sell that. Is that base? Aha! Oh, that's cool. So that's how their entryway works? That's fucking sick. And so I don't have access. You can set the access. You can make it so this is public. I can't wait to... That's this person's base over here. I can't wait till you guys can see that. I'm sorry, guys. My allergies are really messing me up. Let me interact with you. Let me... Come back. Come back. Come back. There we go. So I've already made my base in the previous zone. What I'm trying to do right now is get the salvage metal to duplicate the base that I've made. Fall damage is... If I were to compare it to anything, fall damage is like the beginning of Witcher 3 prior to them patching it. So you can die from a pretty low fall. Like here, we'll take this fall right now. Okay, that didn't do nearly as much as I thought it would. You can take it does do a lot of damage though. I need salvage fucking metal. Where's all the salvage metal? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I just made it. And like I said, you can combine things together, right? So if I want, we'll do this. Oh, oops. I jumped in it, tried to grab on. You could launch yourself using that. Salvage metal, good. So this is instant loot from all these locations, which is nice. Perfect, okay. What is up here? No, they can't attack and tear them down. It's entirely PvE in this location. If I go to the deep desert, they can. And the deep desert, though, resets every week. So anything in it gets completely destroyed. It's why they've created the ability to just create a blueprint of your building. So you can go, okay, it's the weekly reset. I've lost my building. I'm going to pull whatever I want out of the deep desert. And from what I think I remember reading that the deep desert has an extract system similar to Division. I could, if someone knows better, let me know, but I think that was okay, good. I can do that. So let's go ahead and build. So where do we build our base, bros? Yeah, look at this guy. So I can't make it close to him, right? Can't do it right there either. I think we make it close here to this. This makes a lot of sense. Chris put his base right here, which I think is not a bad call. He's like, oh, I should put it closer, but I think this is pretty good. That's Haga Rift. It's Jabal. I mean, this is like a very small zone. It's over there. Yeah, you know how you also had set invasions in Conan, where you'd have to deal with like an onslaught of like slave zombie things, right? You don't deal with that here. I'm gonna completely redo my bit. Like I might have like a hatch for an ornithopter. That's so cool. I could put my base right here next to this dude. I've been enjoying the combat so far. But I could understand. I could definitely see why people wouldn't like it.
Someone's here.
Being out of stamina will fuck you up, by the way. I created the clan, yes. Skills. So what's the permastone, Christian? Are you making sure that you... She can't see me. Haha! Prison shank. Are you making sure that when you do get attacked by a bunch of enemies, you press Alt to dodge out of the way? That's a big portion of it. Because otherwise... Oh, dude, look at him. Everybody, look at Pone Star. You're like a cool rogue. You're like a cool guy. Dudes, if you don't know who Daddy Pone Star is, then you probably don't play Outlands. And you should play Outlands, because Ultima Online is the best video game to have ever been made by human beings on planet Earth. I'm getting all the spices, Dad, so please go check out Daddy Pone Star. Play Outlands, UO Outlands. It's the largest free shard. And it has reignited my love. I've been playing Ultima Online for the last like 3 months now. Only you can make a ginger blush. Dude, you and that ginger bush of yours. I've been playing EverQuest TLP with Daddy Pone Star. We've been having fun. Live stream of UO, dude. Don't make me. Where do we put this bitch? That's kind of a cool little crop right there. This could be a cool place for a base. Which second trial? Do we do a little basey boo up here, guys? What do we do? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we doing? Because I mean, I can make the base. So let's see. We want this to kind of butt up to that wall. What is change set? Oh. What is it? How far? We don't want it to go. Well, we can go out as far as I want it to, but we don't want it to go too far into the wall because we lose that real estate basically. Your base needs to be as high up as possible so you can look down on your legions in Ram Ranch. I don't have a shop you guys can buy it through, unfortunately. I am getting sunstroke. Let's do that. Okay. What's going on here? Why is this thing? Oh, okay, that's weird. Where's my thingy-o-bob? Do this, and I press this button. So this is my base that I've already made. I'm probably gonna have to like renovate the shit out of it, right? I'm trying to place it on land. It's not very fucking intuitive though, is it? So let me see. Does this... Oh, okay, okay. There's not, no. Where are the showers in your base? Oh, they're coming, baby. You make a blueprint using a tool. It copies your base. Let's cancel that placement. This is giving me a little. This give me a little bit more understanding, a little bit better. So this is the edge of my base. Perfect, perfect. I want to like adjust it so the edge. Can I rotate? Change depth, change width. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So don't use my fucking cursor to move it. Use this to move it. Okay. I want to put myself in the corner so I have like a frame of reference. Okay. Fuck my ass. Oh. You know, this whole like up here thing I think is a cool idea, but I think in reality it's not, because I'm gonna have to traverse up here every time. Let's do this.
Sector weather alert. A
Oh
large
shit.
sandstorm is approaching.
Oh shit. We got a fucking sandstorm. So you can weather the storm in a building. Where's it coming? Where's it coming from? Okay, it's coming from the north, I think. Oh shit, okay. We don't necessarily need to build. You can do this. I'll get there. But you could hide, like, as long as it says shelter, you're good. Can't find this guy. I'm in the middle of a fucking valley here. But I can go jump in that and I'm fine. So that'll be fine. Like, just to give you an idea, like if you're caught out in the middle of like questing and you're like, shit, I don't have a base right now. You find the direction of where the sandstorm's coming from, like this, and I'm good to weather the storm. Okay, so that's the sandstorm over there. Oh, there he is.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Again, it's directional based. So if the sandstorm was coming from there, I'd be fucked. And if you're in like a, yeah, right, Bill, exactly. Building on the cliff is cool until you're like, oh man. So if you're at like one of those hubs have really big doors. Those, oh, you're already in a guild, huh, Remortis? Those doors will like shut. As soon as it says like, oh, a sandstorm's coming, those big, huge doors, they like warning klaxons start sounding and they'll go like boop, 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 and like shut. It's really fucking epic. It gives you definitely like a sense of like a lived-in world, which is really fun. There goes that sandstorm. You know, I kind of like this spot right here. Oh, thank you, Lifeless. Kind of like this spot right here. Yeah. Yeah. On a little slice. There we go. A little hilly, but actually I can. You can move it, but you can't move it. Yeah, well, you can't move it within the claim. You can move it within the claim, but you can't like relocate it. I think we'll do this. Right. I want to be able to like see. I don't. Is it hazardous to like make it on sand like this? Exhausted again. I got an idea. We'll build it kind of over here. And we'll use that formation, but for now we'll do this. I want to get my base up again. It is my. I'll be some. What do you mean? Here we do. So it looks like it's gonna. Shit, it's just a little too far out. I'm gonna change it all anyway, so whatever. It's alright, we'll get there, There's been blocked by another object. What the fuck is that object? Are you kidding me? Yeah, the worms, come get this Badussy over here, dude. I think building's very fun. I think stuff like this needs a top-down view though. Yeah, but I think it, where's the base that it's supposedly placed? Oh, okay, so I actually have to build it. That kind of sucks. So you can't just copy. Okay, so you have to have the materials. Well, or at least we're right here. Yeah, I think for this game specifically, you need a top-down because there's such a Z-axis. Conan, I think it's fine. You know, it's just a little janky. I thought it was just going to replicate. I guess I didn't think about the actual fact that it's going to cost. Christian Savioli says, also hint, you can build above some of the water plants. Dude, I wish I had known that. I would have built over this. That's genius. So let's go back to that. See what we can build up. You know, did you expect that for free? You're like, oh yeah, I guess I shouldn't have expected that. I don't know why I did. Materials again. So it's all right. We're making this house a home. I was wondering what Chris was like. Last night, Chris was like, "Hey, I'm gonna get to this new location. Just let me know where you end up." And I was like, "What took him so long to get to this location?" I see now what took him so long to get to this location. You can see that resources replenish quickly, so you're not like fighting for resources with people. I'm not using a still suit, which probably would have been better in this situation, because then my hydration would be better. I would be able to fight this sunstroke better. But I'm a Bene Gesserit, meaning I've got skills that can... I actually want to use this, because I deal with this a lot. So my sun tolerance has now gone up. You're strong with your own nervous system and are able to boost any healing. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm really liking Bene Gesserit. And I'm thinking I want to do a Jedi build. A quote-unquote Jedi build, where I try to focus on Bene Gesserit and swordsman. Thoughts, opinions. So we're just building the base as is, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to renovate it. Where did I put the entrance? Oh, I just threw it in my mouth. That's not good. That's what we'll do. I don't like that as much. See, this is a fucking problem with this game so far, though. I like building too much. I'm not really sure how the guilds work, to be totally honest with you. Starting a swordsman would be better. I think start as Bene Gesserit because it takes a long time to get to Bene Gesserit. That would be my statement. Okay, so that's our kind of like entryway off foyer. Polish. I think now, I mean, that whole area up there, we can kind of have it, which I think is kind of cool. Do this. I gotta think of something that's a little more creative than how it is right now. Be cool is to like open this up into like a bay for like buggies and such, which I'll do in a sec. But for right now, I should have a I did the Twitch thing, so I should have a variant of this. They nerfed it because people were using it as like perpetual uptime. So they only just brought it in line. It was nothing crazy. They didn't, it's still 100% good and oh fuck. Oh, what the hell's going on? There we go. Making this house a home. Oh shit, I'm fucking dehydrated again. So this is unfortunately in my base. So I either have to do something like this. That's fine, because so what I'm gonna do is I've seen that this blueprint, how these blueprint shenanigans are working right now, so it's fine. I'll make it work. So we do this, come up here. We do, you know, I should finish the walls here. Me too. I think the planning before you commit is a nice way to like kind of set up the visuals of how you want to do this. There we go. So that's set, and I'll bifurcate this land a little bit too. So floors. Oops. Go outside and get more material. We'll be in a better situation here. I was just going, yeah, I'll just set up my base real quick and we'll go do one of these quests. And then I'm like, oh man, this is not as easy as I thought it was going to be. I mean, yeah, especially because we built all that after like harvesting 3 nodes. So you see like resource scarcity is not much of a thing to worry about. Everything that we've used for resources has just been these 3 pretty much. Oh, does it? No, you didn't miss the giveaway, brother. We can now kind of build this out. It will, Space. Don't you worry, brother. I don't know where the half walls are. I think so. I think it was. This was the upstairs portion before. Finish off of this. Yeah, it's good for real estate. For that thing. So, and just resource gathering gets you experience. Not a substantial amount by any stretch of the imagination. What's the 3 on door about? So that's the access level I've set my location to. I can set it to guild, I can set it to friends, I can set it to public. I can set it to only co-owners. It doesn't matter. People can't come into your guild or into your base and take things. It's just kind of like a choice you're making. Oh. Yeah, so it can be as communal of a location as you want it to be. How do I get all the Twitch drops active on here? Because I got all the Twitch drops. 7. Okay, let's finish this bad boy up. Sneezing, sneezing. Bar changes set. Top row. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, dude, I didn't know I had all this. I didn't know I had all this cool Kaladin passage shit. Dude. Dude. Game changer. Game changer. Game changer. Oh, dude. Yeah. 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 So I don't know, you get like basically like, is this something, do I have these because of the DLC? Press R. Okay, so does that go like right here? DLC. Okay, I didn't know if that was like, you chose this Catledon as your starting, so you get that. Oh. Oh. Oh, dude. Can I add a palace window, bookshelf? So what is this oh, it's just a passageway. I did buy some furniture though. Oh, a wide door. How big is this wide door? Oh, baby. That wide door is huge. So I'm thinking wide door, boom. Pop that bitch down here, and this is like our bay. Dude, that's so cool. Okay. Sorry. You guys probably want to see me play the game. Me too, right? Kinda cool, how's that look? Kinda cool. Oh, good. I like what you've done with the place. I love this. What you've done. I love what you've done right here. You brought the room together. Do not take me for some cheap conjurer of tricks. I'm trying to help you. There's half walls. I don't know how to get them though. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Here we go. No, we have nothing to give away yet. You're good. A rounded window? You do say. I declare, Bernice. Dude, that is cool as fuck. That is so cool. That is so cool. Yeah, exactly, right? Winter, I was thinking that same thing. That's so cool. I'm dehydrated again. Get my fucking base up and running, man. This is bad, man. I'm just gonna be spending so much time doing that. You're cool as fuck, Wyvern. Guys, check out DM Wyvern too. If you like more Ultima Online, he's on the official servers, OSI Legacy. Can you rescan? Yes, you can. That's what I just did a second ago. Oh, you're saying you can do it. Yeah, so if I scan this, all the lines there, I can't see it. Now it's over here. That's a good one for the tips, though. That's a good one for the tips, Lefus. Yeah, sure. Send them on over, man. Or if you want to type them out here, whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, this is kind of a boring entryway, but we'll fix it in time. I needed to get this up and running, but then I got carried away here. So where are these little little halfies? Yeah, I kind of don't like the half wall. I'd like something a little less. Oh, perfect. Railings. Perfect. Perfect. This makes me want to watch Stargate SG-1. I love that, dude. Oh, I don't want that there. Which I kind of do. I have a cool idea. I have a cool idea. I have a cool idea. I want to just build this up so I can actually have fucking functional base for a second. There it is. This house is a home. Finally. Is there? Okay, there is. Perfect. Hold down R, or hold down Alt, or Alt for rotate, and then the wheel button. What do you mean connect to a structure? Oh, I bet you this has to be rounded. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Dude, look. Jesus Christ, it's like whale watching. How do I make a rounded floor to match that? I think space. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. Is there any difference, I think, between a rounded rooftop and a... Just the texture of it. Okay, I see that. Structural. Okay. Well, I don't want an actual this. I want the floor tile. This is rooftop, triangle rooftop. Oh, a hatch. Angled roof. Roof. Inclines. Special. Weird. Okay, so there, I mean, I've got this, right? This is called a floor. I can't find the floor. Rounded floor, there we go. That's just cool as shit, man. Fuck's that rounded floor? Rooftop floor. Kind of a little tricky. Hate it. Keep fucking doing this. I gotta fix that corner there too. Which is fine. This is easy. So demolish. That's so cool, man. That's so fucking cool. Which actually be kind of cool is to do then. See, I'm sorry guys if you wanted like hard-hitting, high-octane fucking content. Now, is this like a... Okay, what kind of window is this, man? What kind of window? It says it says window. This just looks like opening. Yeah, right? This window seems not quite like a window. I guess a railing, but like there's no window for it, so fuck. So what we can do down here, though... Rotate. Son of a bitch. Wonder if I can't, like, place there or something. Spawn into an indoor garden, that'd be cool. Lord, I don't even know how to do gardens though in this. Can you make indoor gardens? Because I could turn this like a cool little greenhouse and shit. What I did see that looks pretty cool though is like a big column of windows. I hope this inspires you bros too, you know, like that rotation, like rotate. So what I want to do too though is I do, you're right. Oh man, I really do. Thank you, Mary. So when you dehydrate, you lose your max health and you have to rehydrate to get it back. And if you don't, you just die. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we should do this. Do this first. Let's get a fill generator up. No, come on. Ha ha! You son of a bitch, Bill. I kind of like that being like a little pool. Go back to build. Giveaway is still active, just hasn't gone up yet. But why is it saying perfect? Thank you. Games call me perfect. Oh, great. I do kind of wish there was like snap building. Oh. Fuel cells are online at least. Our shields are up. Bad boy is fully active. Lord, oh, look at that thing. Look at this light that it doth produce. Trade glow. Damn right. What about another object? What's the fucking other object? Oh, is it just supposed to hang there? What is up, Rodrigo? Doesn't make much sense. These make sense. You know, it's a standing light. Oh, that's a ceiling light. So I need agave seeds, like you do. A wall light, perfect, that's what I want. Look at that, look at this, guys. Look at that. This house is a home. A little lived in, but it's fine. I don't like that. This house is a home. Fuck that wall, though. All right, now let's get all of our production up. Because we need blood, we need all sorts of stuff. So storage containers, we do need those. That's salvage metal. We need water. That's copper. Okay, so I kind of want to go back to my old base. I had so much fucking resources, but it's kind of a losing man's game because the amount of time it would take me to go get that resources, I would be fine. We just simply just go back into this. Thank you so much for watching a 3-stream streak here, Rodrigo. Guys, thank you so much in general for watching. Got 114 of you watching. Behold my light bulb. It comes from the land of light. No, it's okay, man. Because I mean, are you on an ornithopter? No, it's fine. I mean, we have the same thing. Halfway to your ornithopter, you hot hooker. All right, so oh, dude, look at this guy's base. Oh, dude, look at this guy's at a prudent store. Let me into your prude base, bro. Hey, come on, dude. Proximity, good. This base big enough for the Ram Ranch. Does watching YouTube and Twitch do anything, or am I wasting internet? You can do whatever one you want, man. The reason, like I've said before, that I like if you guys watch on Twitch, it's solely because of the culture of Twitch subs. They pay me quite a bit of money. Whereas I wish YouTube, if you had YouTube Premium, you got a free like membership. And I've asked my YouTube handler, hey, would you guys ever do that? And the guy's like, I want it, but I've kicked it up to the top and it gets kicked back down a bunch. I'm like, that's no bueno. We're gonna keep our hydration up so we can heal back up. Like, fabricating and making things in this game is so satisfying compared to other games. So is there no fucking copper ore here? Granite stone, iron ore. That's copper right there. Is there no copper ore here as it lays but 2 feet in front of me? I swear we're gonna get an actual combat, guys. I just want to set stuff up to like be producing while I'm gone. Because basically what I do is I kill people. You harvest their blood and you turn the blood into water. So it's a pretty big portion of the gameplay loop. You can sometimes find, like, if you leave your buggy or your little bike out, they will degrade over time and eventually break down. Thank you, man. If they break down, then you as the player can go find a broken down one and just harvest it for resources. I need to start getting into iron ore, but I need copper ore to make the things that will then allow me to jump into iron ore. So that's why we're doing that first. Fuel cells are good. We need those. Fuel does drain kind of like blood does in V Rising, so if you guys are familiar with that. Parched again. Good, good, good. No, I had tons of copper in the previous base, but I think they don't do a good job. Oh, dude, this is sick how we did this. Yeah, so this is what I'm gonna do. With my like lower region, I'll turn it into something like this. Did he expand this? That way this is so big? D rising. I hate it. I hate it. Need another thing there, man, you know? Nice ramshackle. Hardly put together. Look at that guy in the back there, dude. See, those are just other players. You interact with them if you want. Is this the worm side? No, this is... Here's my base. I'm over in between. So this is all rocky, so I'm safe here. Guys, we're gonna see the ballerina today. Pretty excited about that. Backpack is fucking full. Should have made a storage device. Oh, okay, cool. I think I could just drop this. So your backpack is dictated off of slots. You have 35 slots to begin with, and weight 175. Whichever one fills up first is then where you sit. So right now we could actually probably put this right there. It still doesn't reduce our carry capacity though, right? So our carry capacity is still pretty beat. So I need to start putting a lot of this in my storages. So let's go back. I did a quick deposit. Yeah. You do share base inventory, so anything in the base will be used to craft things, even if it's on your person, which is very nice. That's a convention that's like one of my favorite things from V Rising. Advanced construction kit. We could have been doing this the whole fucking time. Oh shit, a larger piece of... Can I just swap that in? Please tell me I can swap. Okay, oh, because that's how you change sets. Oh, winter, isn't it great? Yeah, vintage story, yeah, 100% Bill. Can I swap that fucking module to make my base bigger? Or am I gonna have to rebuild my whole base? If it's the latter, I'm gonna get real upset because I didn't press buttons. Yo, what up, man? No to what? What's the no there? That's great so far, right? Oh my god, do I really? Okay. I don't know what just take my FPS there. That's alright. Well, do we do that right now? Ugh. Sucks. So I've wanted to jump to tier 2 after demolish this base. Oh no. The first house is, yeah, this is the second house, and I went to just go build it, not realizing that I could upgrade it. Yeah, definitely do, Nivik. Definitely do. I can't. I wish they had kind of said that though, you know. Be cool to build it here across this thing. I don't know, man. We just rebuilt our base. What I'll do is I'll do that off stream. I want you guys to start to see some stuff of this actual game. Yeah, I'll replicate the structure is what I'll do. An expander in that it upgrades my tier more feed. Dustin, what's your character's name? Yeah, guys, if you are downloading the game, you'll want to join Sandstorm, I think is the name of it. And then something Rommel. Siege Rommel. I am on Sand Tide here. What's the benefit of? What's the benefit? Fuck you. That's the benefit of what's joint. Fuck you, Frank. Don't be asking me questions like that, Francis. I'm not gonna sell you on the Ram Ranch Cowboys. You join Ram Ranch fucking Cowboys, bro. What the fuck? You don't come to my stream and ask me what's the benefit of joining my guild. How fucking dare you, Francois? You son of a bitch. Why don't you go buy yourself a fucking off-road truck for Southern California driving, which you're not gonna fucking do. You son of a bitch. You bitch from a son. This is the guys, if you're in chat right here and you see Straight Edge Blaze, you tell him he's a son of a bitch. What's the benefit of joining the Ram Ranch Cowboys? Yeah. Go walk the plank, you penis. You pen fucking 15. You cock. You fuck cock. You cock fucker. You know, dude, no. You know, I don't even want your character's name. Dustin, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. Tyranny, got you added in. No, I don't feel better now, you bastard ass. Yeah, benefits in the name alone, bro. You have to have Ram Ranch Cowboys above your head. No showers for that, bastard. Yeah, you fucking hog watcher. Oh, God. So fabricators. I'm gonna have to set all this stuff up a lot better than the new base anyway. I don't know if there's any, like, there's no XP gain or anything. It's an easy way to kind of, like, get guild groups going and everything. Like a way to chat with people. Blood Purifier we'll put right there. Do I need two? Probably not. Am I making two? Absolutely. I don't really need two though. Let's just make storage. Yeah. 91, let them know.
Another loyal devotee.
See, the problem is, like, see how they're like askew? I don't like that. It's a little kind of wonkapotamus to place these things like look, this looks like I was been fucking freehand writing. It's like slightly fucked. Pixel no giveaway just yet, but it's coming. Oh shit. I thought by placing the projection it would commit the materials. Whoopsies. You guys remember when Frank betrayed me on stream? What's the benefit? What's the benefit of joining your guild? It's not a fucking multi-tier marketing scheme, Francis. It's a conglomeration of friends, bros, and brothers. Sisters and brothers and bros. Bros that were sometimes sisters and sometimes brothers and sisters. That's what it is. How fucking dare you? What? You guys got a pamphlet? Do you guys have a pamphlet on your Ram Ranch Cowboys? Yeah. 18 hot showers are running right now, and we got boys in it. Maybe not boys. Hot dude men. Bros and sisters. Bros and or sisters. Sometimes bros, sometimes sisters. Sometimes bros that were once sisters, sisters that were once times bros. So we deposit our blood into here. Just lovely. That's going to extract into water, and we put our water into this, and we have it to drink. And glow tubes are there. I don't think we need anything. Oh, let's make a survey probe. A launcher. Binocs. This energy is scary. Don't be scared, bro. We're just bros being bros being girls being bros. Vehicle backup tool we've got. I will say that it's kind of a little... I'd like some organization within the organization. Like, okay, here's all the weapons. Ah, can you give me... Yeah, it's something different, right? Like... range weapons, something like that. Like, click this button and it allows for more of a breakout, because this is all combat. It's just combat. So armor, weapons, and range weapons, and that's a little messy. I'd say that's something I'd like to see maybe more of. Expand the D. Okay. U. General settings. Okay. You can also store things in here, by the way. Circuit 1 and 2 I have to learn. Does anyone know how Circuit 1 and 2 stuff works? Because this is probably important to understand how circuits work. It's a tip. Dude's rising, brother. I don't think you can move your sitch. Yeah, we're in Siege Rommel. So quick deposit. We'll just deposit items that match. So we can go ahead and build this. I'm gonna make a water cistern over by the... Can this auto deposit, I do wonder? I do wonder indeed. That water now goes into here. But can I make the water... Circuit is how you manage your workshop and storage. A Circuit 1 storage will supply a Circuit 1 workshop, if I remember correctly. Okay, so right now everything is on Circuit 1 then, right? So if I switch this to expand... Oh... So which, so I wonder what, so I get what you're saying, Escacat, but yeah, you want to have multiple blood converters going at once, Frank. That's probably a good call. Because they're capped out, and 3 bags, dude, like you can max out pretty quickly on those. Let's, I need more. Let's get another one of these up. Quick deposit. So now we got 2 fuel cells pumping. Why does it say it's going to run out of energy? What is this? A small chemical refinery? Hmm. I do want a recycler up to... recycler can go actually put down here. Because recycler is going to be items I'm just going to want to chuck and get rid of. I don't know why I'm putting time into this. I'm going to have to fucking delete it all. Construct or interact with the advanced Fief console. Well, let me just make one real quick. Because I'm going to move it over here anyway. Go here. Abandon this base. So the giveaway is just the very base version of the game, which won't be active until the 10th. This is a heads up. I'm going to do that giveaway in about an hour and a half. I don't know where my Bubba is. He's around here somewhere. I'd say the second base. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. This is a cool spot. Yeah, I'll make the second base right here. And we can go out over the... Oh, dude, this is it. So what we do is we build the actual... Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. So we want this to kind of come like that. Maybe. So we build this over the sand, and that's like our depot. And then we build the actual base up here. Like that. Like that. Destroyed. Okay. So we'll migrate there. I'll do that off stream, so you guys don't have to worry about it. Requires that all who make Arrakis their home to pay Imperial Solari tax or face a conflict with... God damn, I've already gone there. And so, what would you say is the best monk subclass and what race to use? Use whatever race you want, truly. The best, if you want, the best one's the one you really like, you know, like, that shouldn't be too much on the sand. Do we think it is? And if it does, that's kind of fucking cool. Truly, you know, it's like you can choose whatever class or subclass you want, and it's totally viable. Even I said the Drunken Master is not too amazing, but it's still really fun. Wait, there's a sandstorm? No, it's just ambient. Open Hand Monk is clearly the best. It's the single strongest monk class. And, I mean, my favorite race is Drow, so I like the Drow. If you don't like Drow, then no big deal. Use any other one. I think better organization of UI elements. Where Ronan with that helmet? Rohan? Do we think this is too much on the sand? I mean, I can move it back and use more of that wall here, but... Is that too much on the sand? What do you guys think? I don't get the worm thing out here. I don't think they get that close to this. Maybe we'll do. We'll bring it just a little bit further back in. There we go. So that's in. I can actually... Oh, you know what I should do, actually? I got a better idea. wonder how important this base is. So you see guys what I'm gonna do? Bring it here. So I've got a little bit of room. That might be a little, this might be too much. And then I can build up there. Yeah, let's bring it further out. Boom. So then I've got, yeah, that's good. That's a good little depot. Then I can build all the way up the tippy top. I see what's happening. I see it. Sun's beating me off right now. $20D worth of fuel cells? Yeah, just don't leave them in your first base like I just did. Oh, what did it say about the respawn? How do I change respawn? There's a button for that. Here's the Cuttery Mark 1. Well, the respawn beacons are different. Oh, dude, look at this heavy armor, bros. Holtzman shield? Yeah. Uh-huh, yeah. Heal kit for sure. I've got plenty of intel to do this. I need a way to refine iron. Oh, a chest? Yes, please. Repair station. Array Mark 2. Power pack for sure. Handheld resource allows you to use the user to project a scanner in front of them to mark information on their. Cool. Okay. I hope heavy armor isn't terrible like every other game. No, it was definitely real. It's real. Ooh, a blood extractor Mark 2. Ooh. Ooh. I don't have all the stuff for that though. I don't have silicone boxes. I got iron ingots. Oh. Ingots 2. Can this refine iron ingots? So how do I do iron ingots? Okay, that's water. Oh, okay, fair enough. So much water. We need to go find some things to kill. I agree. The only thing missing is like a snap system. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you. Probe launcher. Let's go upward. I don't think a probe matters, right? Like the game really doesn't tell you like you have to go super high to do it. Oh, maybe it's because the first one is just like, hey, here you go. We're just going to give you everything. Oh! It's not looking good, Bob. Just take a look. Inner book, reading Rainbow. Not all card height. Survive additional elevation needed 60 meters. Oh, so you do need to get to a certain meterage. Also known as height. Oh! Oh, perfect. I gotta kill people too. Come on, man. My city needs me. Alfred. Alfred, give me the belt. I'm gonna swoop down on these bitches. Midge, what's up, man? I know, man. I miss my still suit. Gotham needs me out. Walking around in my birthday suit. Compel is pretty cool. I'll show you guys Compel. Let's drop in a bit. Beware of quicksand and drum sand. Sand. Quicksand can be fatal and drum sand will attract the worms. Keep an eye out across the open sand and use the map scanners to avoid. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it does. It reveals the whole entire area. So this is the Eastern Vermilius Gap. This is Haga Rift, and this is Western. Okay, okay. That's drum sand. That's okay. This is all. So the red is drum. This is like green, quick. Oh, that's quick. That's quicksand, I would assume. Brittle bush. Only 25? Are you sure, Dustin? Dude, I don't want you to... Like, guys, if you want to play, definitely play with, but I don't want you to, like, inconvenience yourselves. Aha! Okay, or not. I'm gonna die. They're so fast. They're so fast. Ah! I don't know if you can. Oh, the blood's being drained for sure. Where's that thing that drains my blood? There it is. I don't have the new one. The health regen's nice though, Ben and Jezra. That's been pretty clutch. Like that. A little janky there. So what's been your guy? We've got 110 of you bros watching. What's been the take for you guys watching so far? Oh, Dustin, that's too kind, bro. So I don't quite, I don't know the difference between blade and short blade. So I've only seen short blades. So how many of you guys have jumped into stream today trying to find out more about the game just because you just don't understand, like it looks like too much of an MMO, whatever it is, and you now have a better understanding of it? It's kind of simple right now because of what you see, how I'm playing. There's definitely some more complexity, I would say. I understand less now. It's pro gamer, dude. Pro gamer. I've always wanted to be one. I finally made it, guys. Where does it show my progress towards, oh, there it is, level up there. Yeah, so do you guys think so if here's my 3 working titles, which of these titles really stands out to you as one where you go, cool, this answers the question of what I've been struggling with the game? Here's our 3 titles. Oh shit. Can you solo Dune Awakening? How much of a MMO is Dune Awakening? Or before you buy, is Dune Awakening a MMO? Like, which one of those 3 is a better YouTube video name for conveying that this is not really a conventional MMO? It's a shared server space, more like a division. It's not a conventional class system. It's more of a sandbox approach. So if you're watching on, here's what I'm going to do. This will help me out, guys. Straw poll. I'm going to make a quick straw poll. Which YouTube title is better? Okay, poll. Oh. I heard that sound. So if you're watching, you can definitely help me out. Call it Do Drugs is great. Melange! Go ahead and answer that poll. Yeah, the soloing is fine. I have not had a problem with it. Which clickbait gets you the more? I think it's between the latter 2. How much of an MMO or before you buy? Those are both probably the 2 more clickbaity titles, I'd say. Guys, I don't know if I can make that fall down. I don't really know how reliable this specific dispenser is. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I wish there was something that told you your relative, not trajectory, not your altitude, your acceleration, I guess you could say. So I could know, like, uh-oh, you're fucking plummeting, guy. Like, like you're definitely gonna take fall damage. See, because that's in a situation where I jumped off, but I still used my suspensor, and I still took fall damage. Velocity, thank you. Thank you, Midge. You can see, Midge, I'm not a smart man. There is a suspensor that just auto turns that on, for sure. But that's what I mean, like, I wish that there was something that could tell me. For sure, Wolf, for sure. But I'm saying this is for a YouTube video. Can't say on the 9. Oh, I know, you're a stupid dumbass. Guys, if you're on YouTube, say hi to Midge's Missives. He plays hockey. He's 4th string left defense. He was telling me that they finally let him play after 4 games of not playing. And there's only been 5 games in the season. So, we're all proud of Midge. He's really doing well. He's he got a gold star on his helmet. Big strong boy. Big cheeseburgers. It's a pretty even split, 43% between how much of an MMO is Dune and before you buy is Dune Awakening MMO. Yeah, he won all right. The team did. The team did. But he was sure there to make it look good. I'll tell you that. I'm in a water crisis. It's a playlist level feature of your channel. What do you mean by a playlist level feature of my channel? Playlist. I like that term. Yeah, he was instrumental in the winning of the game because he was a part of the team. And that's what we like to tell Midge. He's such a guy. Dune so far is lots of fun, man. 10 out of 10 would put it in the butt. I don't even know how to make a silicone block, let alone complex machinery. I should build this. More copy ingies. Okay. It's gonna make me 1. Okay, all right. It's really fun when you're like running over the dunes with a friend and you just hear the worm like below. You're like, oh god, it's the predator, it's a predator, it's a predator, it's a predator. Oh.
A steadfast supporter.
Is this? Oh, okay, it did. I was like, I wonder what happens if I do this. Well, we found that out. Prudent store. Ah. Can I move this? Demolish it. So what I'll do is it's too cost, I can't see it. It's just granite stone. Okay, fucking full stairs, please. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Oh, here. What was that? Passageways. Okay, cool. Ooh, like a second window. What's the second window? No base raids, no. Correct. Doesn't look like... Oh, it's like closed. I see. Let me fucking out. It's a fucking door. Who made this? Jesus Christ, look at this fucking freak. Home invader, home invader, home invader. Inward rooftop. Inward floor. Good, good. Yeah. Yes, Anakin. This will do. Perfect. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm letting myself produce more water real quick before I go back out there. As I go dehydrated. Ramal. Yes. R-A-M-A-L. What's that? Oh, okay. Actually, what we can do is rounded floor. That's a rounded floor. Don't like that. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'm going to swap all the floors up there and everything too, so the top of it looks way different. Observer floor, like that. Tyranny left the guild. Fucking Tyranny, dude. Fucking definitely not a Ram Ranch cowboy, for sure. He wouldn't stand a fucking day on the ranch. Oop. Perfect. Okay. No. Oh. Does this have built-in lights underneath it? Or is it just like cool looking like that? There we go. Look at that. Look at that, guys. This house is a home. Critically injured. There we go. A nature tickets course. All right, so we'll make one of these. So how does this hit? Heals wounds as a cleanse ongoing effect. Oh, that's nice. Let's make one of those for sure. A Dew Reaper. No, oh, I have so many EMF generators back in my other base. Oh, I do need this new Curab steel suit too, so we need to make this fucking thing. Right. This is going to take micro sandwich fibers and plant fibers. Okay, so we'll do that right now. I'll drive through the purple sand. Does that sound like a sexual thing? This probably explains why I'm getting my ass kicked too. There's some crap in my roof. AK Wolf, are you in the guild? Did we get you in the guild? Oh, dude, you just give me a sword? Thank you. Yeah, there's a good. What's your character's name? Oh, it's a ladder? That's cool. So you can just ladder up to things? That's nifty. Nifty and difty. You know what the numbers are after your name? That'll help me. So here's something I like. Those rounded corners make a nice dick for Ram Ranch. You guys are horny. This. Boom. Boom. I love that. Because one of the things I always hate about you build like freestanding steps in a lot of these games, and then you just have like this, you fall off the side of it. Don't think we need it, but it's cool. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I've already said I have to break this whole base down. Green ships in the non-starting area are PvP, by the way. Which green ships? It needs better snapping. Dude, that's thick. I like that. That's awesome. Cool. It's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's kind of stupid too, but I kind of like it. It'd be better if I just put the main one in there, but then like, okay, well. Safety first, boys. All right. Back to it. Okay. Can I make this fucking Dew Reaper thing yet? The EMFs things for that still too. Okay. I think I already. Doesn't mine? What does mine do? Copper, granite, salvage metal. Okay, so we need the better one here. EMF generators for that. Got that. Okay. Safety is important in the Ram Ranch, baby. Always wear your spectacles, testicles, while watch. What are you doing, bud? I don't need these anymore. I actually don't need that. We can recycle that. Recycle this too, actually. Lord dump on me Ram Ranch. Google Ram Ranch. Just Google Ram Ranch Cowboy specifically. It's something, brother. This is Dune. Game comes out in 2 days. If you purchase a certain version, you can play right now. Dude, the Ram Ranch books? Didn't they make books of the Ram Ranch? Oh, these books. "18 naked cowboys and counting." I love it. The debauchery. Okay, I need to get healing kits. Actually, let me do that. Let me try these new ones out. Yeah, dude, Daddy Wyvern's here watching. Having a good old time, bro. Leader John. I thought I unlocked the new... a better blood extractor. This is what I mean, like it's a little... I'd like to be able to organize this by some way that is like makes more sense than just like here's everything, like here's all your crafting tools, stuff like that. Fuck yeah, dude. What did you do last night, Wyvern? When it is equipped, it becomes manually activated. The shield will deactivate when firing a ranged weapon. After a shot, will have to reactivate. Activate shield. Oh, okay. Okay, I like that. Weren't you just at the ranch with the boys? Okay. Oh, dude, that's so much better. So healing kit is a lot of sandwiches. You just die from the worm, dude. There's no, the worm is supreme. Research the cutter ray Mark 1 fabricator. We did. I did. Refine iron ore. I did. Mark 2. Did I not do... Oh, I did not do this. I did 42 on Wanders? Damn. Okay, let's go. I can punch someone's dick off. Let's go to... I jumped on last night real drunk. And I was gonna, like, someone was like, looking for more Unrest Fireplace group. And I was like, I joined it and I was just like, I don't know about that one, fuck this. And I just logged off and jumped on my Magician. Got my Magician level 2. Dude, Magician pets are so much stronger now. I got level 2, then I was just punching shit to death with the pet. Pet was so fast. I'll be on tonight though, for sure. I just don't know, I don't know where to go. That link you sent is pretty helpful, Midge. So let's find some bitches to kill. I mean, there should be like, okay, cool. We'll go to all 3 of these locations. So you get microfiber sandwiches. I know what I said. Over in this little hideaway spot. We were talking about Midge, DM Wyvern, and I are all playing on a EverQuest TLP time lock progression server. Is there a difference between water consumption between day and night? Yes. Also off of your suit. Basically, the more heat exposure you have, the hotter out it is, the more water consumption you take. And if you have a still suit or certain skills, you can mitigate that. More fuel. Kind of getting near capacity though, so I gotta be careful. You know, the question is EverQuest any good? And if I'm being honest with you, in a lot of ways, no. EverQuest has a huge amount of nostalgia attached to it. Some people would argue EverQuest 2 is better. I would say they're wrong. I think EverQuest 2 loses a lot of the charm of EverQuest 1. I'm curious what EverQuest 3 is going to play like. But if you can get over some initial hurdles of that game, I think you'd really enjoy it. It's just an older game, so it plays like an older game. It's a time when MMOs... Yeah, 50% good, 50% nostalgia is a really good way to put it. I'm a big believer that we've reduced the tedium in playing video games, and as a result of reducing that tedium, we've lost a lot of what makes games fun. Games are not fun because they have gigantic Elden Ring level battles. Games are fun because there is a tedium attached to them. And we've lost the tedium in so many of our video games that you play it on your channel at all. I do not. I play it just for fun. I have a couple games. Oh. Ah! I'm a bitch. Oh, by the way, for those curious, you can switch your shoulder. I know that a lot of people care about that. I'd love to watch when you do. No, you do not. Cowboys get into some shit. It's true, dude. Dude, it's just so funny because it's like, we'll be sitting there, we'll be trying to do like a, not an instance, but a dungeon, right? And Tone Star, who was in here earlier, he's just saying random things in OOC, which is out of character, which is the channel you'd use to broadcast to people in the zone. Think of it like the general chat if you're playing a WoW. And he just says some just out-of-pocket shit. And sometimes we'll catch like someone who's interested in it, like, oh yeah, invite them to the guild, and we just spam guild invites. Like, it's just, there's something about older MMOs where trolliness is built into them. Yeah, fun and tedium. I think that, look at a game like V-Rising. V-Rising for a survival game doesn't necessarily do anything crazy new or exciting. It is an action adventure style of game versus like this style of game, so there is that. But oh shit. Okay, hit him. Aha! What the fuck is that thing? He shot a hunter thing at me. Oh god. They're the most equipped NPCs I've ever met in my life. Remember when I have a shield now? Oh shit. That was good. That was a little replay. I'll take that. But tedium, I think, keeps games interesting. And we don't do tedium in video games anymore. We've streamlined so many systems. We've done this, we've done that. Because we think, because I think developers think that's what people want. And I think on the surface, people think that that's what they want in video games. But I think the reality of it is, tedium gives you many blips of dopamine, and through that you enjoy the small steps. So think V-Rising, right? V-Rising had a lot of gameplay loops that would feed into each other. Okay, well, there's building. Well, cool. If you build everything in this room with this tile set, you get a benefit. Okay, cool. That means that I just need to build like this. So it rewarded you, not even necessarily for building creatively, but for compartmentalizing your production. And there's something to be said about the tedium of that and the shifting around of that, because you're constantly moving little tiny, you've got little small goals. Versus I think a lot of people in video games set big goals for themselves and then never complete beyond that big goal. Because the big goal is like, okay, there's a good example would be EverQuest or World of Warcraft. Let's just say World of Warcraft because that's more applicable to, I'd say, the status quo people. There's max level 60, right? Oh man, I'm level 1. I just want to get to level 40. You get to level 40 and you've reached like a plateau at that point, and it's easy for you to go, oh man, I went really hard in the paint. Let me come back to this game in like a day or two. Well, that day or two becomes a week, and then a month, and then you shelve it, and you don't come back for quite some time. And I think that that's one of the problems in the video game industry right now. They create landmark games versus tedium, and tedium is what Tetris is one of the longest played fucking video games of all time, and all it is tedium. Yeah, right, like being OP in a video game doesn't make the game more fun, it makes you have less fun. Oh, I'm out of that. Backpack is full. Unless I get anything cool, I think I'm good. But I did want to get those EMF emitters, so where the fuck is that? Down there. You feel parched. Next level syndrome, when you push for one and more because you want that shit. It's rewarding. It's true, right? I have not played Warhammer. I have uninstalled Warhammer 3. I won't be playing Warhammer 3. I won't be playing Total War until they release like an actual new game. Getting dopamine hits, trying to keep your social media attention span. Many people I've seen drop entire games less than an hour hurts. Oh, 100% Bill. I really want to play Warframe, but I'm afraid to play it. Am I full from an item perspective or for... Oh, okay, wait. I meant to recycle that and I didn't. I'm just gonna drop it. I'll drop that too. That's me in the spot. Light. Losing my religion. I don't blame the American game industry. I blame the game industry. I actually think majority of development houses outside of America are very shitty. Especially British development houses. And it's more of a statement against British business mentality. Poppy seems 100% should be the standard. And Larian, they're both great. Lava Potion's great. I work with Lava Potion all the time. They're awesome. There we go, a little secret base. I've been looking for this. Listen, I correlate most of the problems in the world right now to England, so... Ah, Jesus! That's a fucking British spy! Me too, man. It's gonna be good. Let's go back to the base. No, I don't mean afraid like in a bad way. I mean afraid in a good way. I'm afraid it's gonna be so addicting. Where's my base? Right there, right there. Other side of this. I'm glad you can't. Because I think a part of the base building of the game is building the base, but you can build into a wall, you know? So this would be a situation where, like, I wish I could just simply swap my abilities here. I've not played Body Cam. Heard it's good, though. So guys, what I'd like to do real quick here now is record a video. We'll do the giveaway as well. I want to record this video on basically breaking this game down from an MMO perspective. Let me put this straw poll up one more time. Right now it's a 43-43 split. There's only 16 votes on this. We have 111 people watching, so please do vote. Which YouTube title is better for the video we were talking about? we have the one, how much of an MMO is Dune Awakening? Before you buy, is Dune Awakening an MMO, or can you solo Dune Awakening? Yeah, a lot of people like watching the recording of these videos, I feel like. Go ahead and vote, Tiger Bella. Like, click that link to the straw poll and vote, please. Adam, Adazam, I have not gotten to that part yet. Yeah, we've already voted then. Where is everything? Deposit the blood. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. It helps me out a lot. Because I mean, like, I've got a lot of stuff that will give me like an AI, like, algorithmic opinion, and like, oh, the AI prompt tells you this. I fucking miss PlanetSide. PlanetSide 1 was so fun, dude. I wish you could just have water automatically drop into here, though. I'm gonna drop all these resources off. So that's got 70 in here, and we've got how much in here? 111. Deposit there. 142. I can't quick deposit into this. Drop all those. Drop all those. Only 3 up because my fucking water. I don't know, man. PlanetSide 2 wasn't amazing, that's for sure. It wasn't terrible, but it just wasn't PlanetSide 1. It was not PlanetSide 1. This, I think, will be a good thing for the video. One of these Solido projectors. Can we do this real quick? Thank you, Sammy. Appreciate it. What up, Mortis? I did. Tell me your name plus the little numbers at the end. Yes. Sorry, I'm just typing up that intro real quick. Who am I inviting? Was it Tyranny? Was one of them? Was it Dust? That you, Tyranny? Do you think it's worth the money or shit? I think it's fucking worth it. But you can also just wait 2 days and play it just the normal thing. I did not run into any queues. James, what's your thing? I got nothing for Morty. Dust? That's you? There we go. I see you on my friend list. I mean, I would never. Invite me. Give me a friend invite. Send me a friend invite. I already sent you a guild invite. You messaged me and I right clicked and said, are you not on my server? There we go. Oh, dude, if there's anyone I knew would be Harkonnen, I knew it would be you. I knew you would be Harkonnen. The guild will be Atreides. I knew you'd be Harkonnen, dude. You swashbuckling son of a bitch. Ugh. Zentune? Okay. Get you in too. So we'll do this real quick, and then we will do the giveaway too. Yeah, you're an officer. Yeah, go ahead. Invite everyone. There's no... I mean, we do have a limit, but I don't give a shit. There is a guild bank, but I don't know how we do anything in it, you know? Can the guild ally to any of the houses? I think it's the Landstrad, right? Oops. Yeah, the guild bank is in Arkeen. I saw that, but you can't do anything with that guild bank. That I like. I'm not worried about people taking anything from it. Like nothing auto deposits into it. I have to personally deposit into it. Yeah. course you do. I almost have my buggy and Ornithopters. Of course you do, Remortis. You think I don't know that? The sweatiest player I know, Remortis, is already like, yeah, so I've like beaten the game 2 days in. Not even a full day in. Which one of these things won? How much of an MMO is Dune Awakening? Done. Okay. Let's press this button. Let's press this button. Don't worry, the screen is currently dark. Don't worry about that. Just ignore that. We'll fix that in a sec. It's all right. Let's get to recording and having some fun, my bros. Don't panic. Do not panic. Dune Awakening launches on June 10th, and people are already jumping into the early access head start. Across all the reviews and information out there, one of the big questions I've seen kicked around is whether or not Dune Awakening is an MMO, or at least if it plays like one. That is to say, does Dune force you into a certain level of social interaction, eschewing any kind of solo gameplay with a paid subscription model? If this is your first time on my channel, the way I do things is by upfronting the knowledge in my videos. So let me just give you the answer to this immediately. Dune Awakening is not a conventional MMO. You're not going to pay a subscription fee, you buy it and play it for life. There's no pay to win or even microtransaction store present in the game. Dune Awakening plays similar to a Division 2 or a Destiny, a massive game world where you will see people going about their own business, but you play however you want and at your own pace. You can entirely solo it, do it with a friend, or join a group, whatever works. The game is mainly PvE, where you play in one location being one set map. But there are multiple shared social hub locations, and then a massive deep desert that the true endgame is played with. And it's a PvP and some other stuff at that location. But how much of the game that is gated by the deep desert and the PvE land is unknown at this point, but we'll find that out as the days and weeks come. There's also no rigid class system. You allocate 200 points across all the class's skills in which or whatever fashion you want, with an easy way to respec each. I'm going to restart this whole fucking thing because I fucked it up. I pissed on myself live because as I was trying to do this, I kept seeing panic, 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 and my eye kept twitching over to it. I was like, what's going on over in chat? There's an easy way to respec all of your skills. We do that. I love it. Dune Awakening launches on June 10th, and people are already jumping into the early access head start. Across all the reviews and information out there, one of the big questions I've seen kicked around is whether or not Dune Awakening is a MMO, or at least if it plays like one. That is to say, does Dune force you into a certain level of social interaction, eschewing any kind of solo gameplay with a paid subscription model? If this is your first time on my channel, the way I do things is by upfronting the knowledge of my videos. So let me just give you the answer immediately. Dune Awakening is not a conventional MMO. You're not going to pay a subscription fee, you buy it and play it for life. There's no pay to win or even microtransaction store present in the game. Dune Awakening plays similar to a Division 2 or a Destiny, a massive game world where you will see people going about their own business, but you play however you want and at your own pace. You can entirely solo it, do it with a friend, or join a group, whatever works. The game is mainly PvE, where you play in one location, but there are multiple shared social hub locations, and then a massive deep desert that the true endgame is played with PvP and other stuff. How much of the game is gated by the deep desert and the PvE land is unknown at this point, but we'll find that out quickly in the coming days and weeks. There's also no rigid class system. You allocate 200 points across all of the available class skills in whatever fashion you want, with an easy way to respec all of your skills without any issue. This game is about exploration and experimentation, and it rewards you a ton by tapping into both of those aspects as the world feels very alive and vibrant, while also desolate and terrifying in the way Arrakis should. Lastly, the building, while not really linked to the MMO conversation, is intoxicating. But that's the too long didn't watch this entire video, so if that's all you wanted to know, please feel free to shut the video down. I want to be respectful of your time. You can jump ahead to any part of the video that interests you the most using the chapters with the timeline in the description, and if you are heading out, and you found the information in this video helpful, please don't forget to like, comment, or subscribe, as each one of those things helps me out in a huge way. Lastly, you can find a link to the game. No, you cannot find a link to the game. Fuck. Lastly, you can find a link to my Twitch below where I stream this game and plenty of other ones. Well, let's get started on picking. Nope, that's also not it. Let's get started on how much of an AM. Let's get started on how much of an MMO is Dune Awakening. Man, fuck that up. Fuck that up. Fuck that up real hard. Yeah, I just stop. I let it keep rolling. And then I just cut it. There we go. Okay, so let's do this. Do this. Okay, so the first thing I want to talk about is okay, actually, let's do this first. Your encoder is overloading. Just chill. It wouldn't overload if you knew what the fuck you're doing. Thank you, dude. This thing. Okay. So before we actually jump into the game, let me use this illustration to illustrate how the game is split up and how the actual server system works. So this is the developers explaining how private servers work, but private and public servers work in the same fashion here. EVGA Basin is the location that the PvE portion of the game takes place. It's huge. I'll show you that in a sec. And then you have Arrakeen and Harko Village, which are two public hubs that you share. Let me turn that volume down a little bit for you guys. So once you jump in there, everyone on your server can see that. Now there are clusters to the servers called seats. So if you jump into one of the seats with your friend, like, hey, my particular game is on Siege Rommel on the Sand Tide server. So the Sand Tide server has multiple sieges, and they all will jump into these shared spaces together. But Sand Tide is one of these. If you were to buy a private server or rent a private server with your friends, there you go. You would just have one of these. And the private servers would then share these locations. Now, the deep desert is another big portion of the game. The deep desert is where you will go eventually. It's kind of the end game. They've said that you could just hang out in EVGA Basin your entire time if you want. You don't ever need to go into the deep desert. It's just where the best loot is type of thing. But you could just build endlessly and not worry about it. The deep desert is a location where all the scary stuff is, all the hard stuff is, and it resets every week. And I'm going to show you in the building section of this video how you can actually complement that reset every week, but it prevents guilds from going into the deep desert and taking over locations, making it become kind of that toxic portion of MMOs where you're just never going to beat the largest guild on the server, that type of stuff. So they wanted to break that mold so that the deep desert resets every week, it destroys everything in there, so you can jump back in and try and get what you needed to do, get in and get out. It's kind of a bit of an extract portion of the game where the point is to get all the best stuff out of the deep desert back to your safe and sound location over here in PvE land. That's kind of the big role. So that's how the single server is split up. Let's jump now into the game to show you what the Haga Basin looks like, at least from a perspective. I don't have the whole entire thing unlocked. Do this, do this, do that, do this. Okay, press this here, go that over there. This is over here. So much. How illustrating would you guys think that picture was? Pretty illustrating, would you say? Okay, so now we're into the actual game. So I'm going to press M, bring up my map here, and I'm just in the second location after the start of the game. The start of the game is right here. Now, to give you perspective on everything, you have this location. This is another location right to the left of it. There's another location over here. There's one, nope, another one right here. Another one right here. Another one right here. Another one right there. And another one up here. And over there. So you can see that this location is pretty huge. This is the majority of where you'll be taking place in the PvE portion. And this might look small. It's relatively easy to traverse because just like MMOs, you do get mounts. You'll have either a buggy, which is like, like a Halo Warthog, I guess is a good way to compare it. You have like a little dune crawler, like a little, like a dirt bike. And then eventually you'll get an ornithopter. So you have a lot of ways to traverse these locations, and you can see that it almost looks like an Assassin's Creed map, right? Where you've got different landscape things you can discover. There's a level of completion to this location. So while sure, yeah, you could look at this like a MMO, it definitely has that kind of open world completion feel model to it, right? Where, okay, I'm jumping into Assassin's Creed. I've done, you launch a sensor probe to see all this stuff, right? Like this. So this is, again, the same thing as if you're playing an Assassin's Creed, you were to go to a bird location and reveal a whole portion of the map. Okay, I'll go complete the area to get 100% of that location and move on. I haven't even completed this area. You can see this is at 35%. So this gives you a sense of how the MMO world kind of plays into each other, how that first illustration lends itself in. And I don't think I cannot go all the way out, unfortunately, but there is the other two locations which act as social hubs, which will take you to other portions of the map. Let's go. If you guys haven't seen it, I want you guys to take a look at that. So we'll finish this section in a second. Let's jump back over here. To skills. Okay, we can talk about this. So we talked about how the game is an MMO, right? And no, we did not talk about that. Yeah, we're going to take an ornithopter to the other locations life's lesson. I'll show that in that section, but let me finish these two here since they're both right here. That way I can jump you guys into the giveaway faster. So we talked about how this game isn't a typical MMO, and one of my favorite MMOs, the first one I ever played, is Ultima Online, and in my mind it is still the best MMO because it does not have a rigid class system, and by not having a rigid class system, it allows you, the player, to play the game however the fuck you want, and that's what's important about Dune Awakening. You're going to choose one of 4 starting classes: Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, the Mentat, or the Trooper. What you're going to see here, though, is that there are different talent points. There's a skill tree. And I've already done a video on this, but just to quickly break it down, these are abilities, these are techniques, which will either improve abilities or just other things, and these are passive abilities. You can socket up to 3 abilities and 3 techniques. And then you get 3 capstones. These capstones are either a passive, an ability, or a technique. It just depends. They are all what they are. Now, there are 104 total skills across all of these classes, quote unquote classes. You will get a max of 200 skill points. So technically, you could put 1 point into every single skill in this game and effectively use every single ability and every single technique and have every single passive. Now, what you'll see is I started as a Bene Gesserit. You unlock these classes, you find the trainers if you didn't start as one throughout the game. The story allows you to encounter them. So for example, I started as a Bene Gesserit. I've encountered the trooper, so now I've got this. I've encountered the scientist, so now I've got this. I've yet to encounter the Mentat or the Swordmaster. I know, though, that it takes more hours of investment, more time investment to find the Swordmaster and the Bene Gesserit. So if you wanted a recommendation on a class, start with one of those because they're the last to get unlocked. You'll unlock these two right in the very beginning of the game. So if you start as a trooper, well, you're going to unlock the trooper within the first hour. So take that again with a grain of salt. Play the hell however you want. It's not really going to matter in the long run because you'll unlock all of them. Now let's jump back here to Bene Gesserit. You'll see that I put points into a lot of these. Now, like I said, you could put 104 points across all of the skills and have level 1. But if you look at this, it'll say unlock upgrade at the advanced Bene Gesserit trainer. So this tells you, yeah, you can specialize across all of them or specialize and drill down into 1 or 2 of them. You get 200 skill points, like I said. Each skill tree is roughly 90 to 95 points. So you've got enough to go fully into 2 classes if you want, and then sprinkle some over here and there. And what's furthermore about this, right? How this is a fluid class system. Bene Gesserit has all of the abilities that help out with sun tolerance, with healing effectiveness, healing regeneration, poison immunity. That's useful for every single class. Okay, I'm a Swordmaster. Well, I have tons of stamina recovery, stamina regeneration, hydrated stamina regeneration, heal kits now give me more instant regeneration, more max stamina. So you can see that, yeah, I might only want to do Trooper and Mentat, but I probably want to grab some of these to help out with my stamina. Stamina helps with climbing because that's a big portion of this game. You climb kind of like Breath of the Wild in Zelda. It also is crucial when it comes to melee combat. If you're low on stamina, you just get bullied. So there's a lot of things that you can pull from other classes. The Mentat, okay, maybe I want to do, where is it? Garment Keeper, so I have a reduced durability loss or a reduced max durability loss, stuff like that. The Scientist is going to be applicable to everyone because this helps with harvesting. This helps with my actual vehicle. This helps with traversing the game world. I think the #1 skill everyone's going to pick up is this one right here, this wire. So this wire is a grappling hook, and that allows me to go ahead and traverse the land quickly. So you jump into all these abilities, socket them in as you see fit. Now I've got my traversal skills. And I can just go traversing. And maybe die. And maybe die. Live on. Oh, okay, good. Oh. But you can see that it's so much more of a fluid class system. It's not rigid. You're not just like, oh, I'm going to play a warrior for 60 levels, or I'm going to be edgy and play a hunter and never get a group because it's a hunter and why would you ever play that class? But my point remains here. You get to have fun and choose the skills that work for you. Personally, what I'm going to be doing is go with a Bene Gesserit, try to get Swordmaster, and make some kind of like Dune Jedi build. You can have a lot of fun with that. You can do a lot of crazy cool things. Do you want to be quote unquote like a pet class? Well, be a Mentat. They start with a Sentinel. It's kind of the closest thing we get right now. So there's a lot of ways you can approach this. And hopefully you see now that this isn't such a rigid situation. And by starting with one, you're going to make it so that you can't play a certain way. Like I said, you're going to unlock all of these within, I think the estimation I heard to unlock Bene Gesserit, which is roughly the last class, it would take about 10 hours of gameplay, give or take. You get them through little side quests, these things called journeys. It'll say like here, this one was to go unlock the Trooper, or this one was to unlock the Planetologist, which is now called the Scientist. So you do these little side quests. I think I've got one right now for nothing. I don't have anything for anything. But again, you can see that that's how this all works. And it's very fun because you can just simply jump into things and go, okay, now that I have a better feel of how all these work, I press this button and I can respec my skill tree. But this can only be done every 48 hours. So there is no resource for this. And there is a bit of a permanence to it. Because if you do this, you can go, crap, I misspent or I don't like the build. You got to wait 2 days to respec again. So I like that there is a little bit of a risk reward here. You can't just simply just keep respecing and respecing and respecing. You're limited by at least a 2-day cooldown. So I do like that. But you can do this the second you play the game if you want. And getting skill points and leveling up is quite a fluid and quick system. I think that was solid, right? That kind of answered people's questions on skills and such. I think that's kind of good. Yes, Mentats' drug in Fallout 4, 100%. Every time I see it, I think of that fucking drug. Okay, so there are certain things about building and housing in video games that I just find so intoxicating, so fun, so enjoyable. And while this is not necessarily a conversation about the qualities of whether or not this game is an MMO, I think that just bringing up building in some way, shape, or form for this video, I think is pretty crucial because it's such a big selling point for me. I love that aspect of survival games because I said this is like a Division or a Destiny, but it is still a survival game. If you don't know the DNA of Conan Exiles, this is the same company. It is the DNA of a Conan Exiles, but the building is just so much better. But what I love about building here is, I'm gonna go ahead and pop into this. Here's my little block of land. This is a tier 1 little base that I've built up. And I can make this base into whatever I want. And it shares a lot of really fun things that I like from a lot of other games. So for example, I have all my storage that I've put down here. And if you've played Enshrouded has magic chests, which share resources across anything within its range. V-Rising just added treasury rooms where if you put anything in a treasury room, the entire base can use it. Same thing here. Anything that's in any of the hoppers in all of your refineries or in your storage chests or on your person can be used by any one machine. And what's cool further here is, and this is a system I don't quite know too well. I can go ahead and manage this refinery. You can see I can just go ahead and pop some things in here, have stuff go to town. I can press this button to press expand and go to storage. I can make it so that I can set certain circuits to say, hey, I only want this refinery to specifically supply this fabricator, which is really cool. And what's nice here is like the fabrication portion of the game. Like it's cool to like watch it actually fabricate it. So the building portion of this is really fun. It's really easy. It's very simple to kind of really sink your teeth into. And I think what's so fun about it too is like, it's just part of the gameplay loop. I'm depositing blood. The blood's turning into water for me. That water is being used as a resource to make this iron ingot for me, or ingots for me. I've got my fuel cell management here to put a shield around my base, much like the blood system for V-Rising. So while this is not very MMO-y, it is very much part of the survival DNA of this game. What is that? Okay, cool. Of this game. And I'm on stream right now recording this video, and people on stream have watched me build this base out before discovering I actually have to tear it down because I just unlocked the second tier of base building. So I've got this right here. You can see that the limitation up there for that little top of the location. And like I said too, this is still like MMO light. So, oh, this dude just built all this. It looks great. Oh shit. So this is another player and we can just live without any problem. He can come, he doesn't come into my base. I don't go into his base. I cannot go into his base. You have to set the access level here. So I actually made a second base right over here using the second tier of what's called a sub thief. So now this has a much higher Z axis. It's a much wider and bigger base, and it's going to go down here onto the sand, over here onto this rock and then up there onto that rock. So you have a lot of fun that you can do with this, and you can place these things wherever. You have the capability to kind of put the capstone, the finishing touches on this section, to take the base that you have made and create it into a blueprint. So I can go over here and just go, hey, I really like this base. Let's take this base and copy it. So now I have that base for myself to go place in the deep desert after a weekly reset. Or you know what, I've decided to move locations. I really want to take advantage of this second base that I've just built. Well, boom, I can place, let's just press that, and I can kind of tweak it around. It's definitely not a perfect system right now, and I'd say like time will make this better. After feedback, like you can tell, like that one brick here is in a bad spot, so I can't just pick this up and place it somewhere else. I have to cancel this and then try to place it again. I'm just gonna put something. I see my thing over there is bugging it out. So I can press this button and press left click to confirm it. And I still have to use the resources to produce this base, but at least now all the projections exist for me so I can build it out. This allows me to transfer my base around. I use it once and it's gone, but it just is a fun way to not feel like the progression of making a base is lost every time you want to move to a new biome, quote unquote. I'm using a term that is applicable more to Valheim. And it allows you to move into the deep desert without having to worry about building a base. You can also sell those schematics you make. So I've taken this, it's in this, it's locked in that replicator. I can sell this to people. So I have the capability to then sell these things on a market. There's a marketplace you can tap into. But one quick thing I did forget to show off here is when it comes to building, you don't just like press left click and build. It creates a little projection and then you build it. So this is a great way to kind of feel how you want things to work out, or see how you want things to fit into a space, and then have them, you know, fill that space, I guess you could say. But it's a real great system that I think has been the biggest draw to this game for me, and not even intentional. I was like, oh yeah, base buildings will be in it, it'll be fine. But I've now spent so much time doing it, and it's a huge, huge factor for me. Okay, let's do this, press this over here, press that right there. Do that. The best housing. WildStar was really fun. I like Ultima Online's housing a lot too, though. But I think WildStar's was the best. Final Fantasies is good too, though. But that brings our video here to a close. So hopefully you have a better idea now of how this game plays. How much of an MMO is it really? Does this scratch the itch of a survival game that you were looking to jump into? This isn't a full-fledged review. I haven't gone through all the nuance and all the fun aspects of it. We haven't talked about how awesome it is to run away from worms and how terrifying at the same time. We haven't talked about the combat, both ranged and melee. People have reservations on both of them. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, both of those. I love the character progression. I love the research character progression. All the little things in this game that add so much fun to it. I'm loving it. But it's also pretty early, so we'll see how time will tell. And what I do like about this system too is it makes it so that I don't feel like if the server population were to drop, I don't get to have fun. The server population drops, I can have fun just as much as I've been having now. Maybe there's less people to take advantage of. Well, I'm not trying to kill people in the deep desert. There's less things to take advantage of with less people, of course. But at the same time, I still feel like the game provides enough that I'm not going to worry about population being a thing that actually hinders it, which is something very true of larger MMOs. Once your population drops, there's certain content you just can't hit without enough people. So if you have any comments you've been playing too, let me know below. Hey, you know what? I've been playing and this is what my experience has been and it's not been great. Or maybe it's been way better, and explain why. As always, I want to make sure there's as much information out as possible. But again, guys, thank you so much for watching here today. Have a good one and take care. Let's go take a look at Arakeen. Pop drops. Huh? Poop drop? We're dropping poop? Now I want to buy the game. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. Okay, so let's go to Arakeen really quick, just to show that in the video and to show you guys. I think Arakeen's really cool. Anvil's right there. I don't really feel like I have much of a... Almost made me want to buy the game. I don't feel like I have much of a streamer voice, though. Right? You like that bass spot, baby? That's pretty good, huh? Because I fucked up in the first spot and I made it in the worst place possible. This looks great, dude. This guy made such a cool bass. Remember earlier today, this didn't have this. Play that for free.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh shit. Damn it. I wish I would. Oh, maybe we can make it an anvil. Where is it? It's over there. So we gotta go here. I want you guys to see the gates on anvil. They'll close. Oh, it's in 3 minutes? We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. This is not the gates. We have not made it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, we're in shelter. There's big gates at all the locations that shut when those sandstorms come. And they let out like all these like warning klaxons and everything. It's so cool. I don't think you need a beefy PC. Oh. Prison shank. Prison shank. Oh, oh, what?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Will they execute there like that? The sack must be tapped, dude. No, as long as you're inside your base, it's fine. Oh, dude. Why are these closed? Wild. We made it. Yeah, so here comes a sandstorm. Yeah, here. I love that. That's so... When I first saw it, I was like, why is this happening? Why is this happening? In like 10 minutes, Abdullah. It's only going to be, though, on... That's so sick. That guy just walked right out in the middle of the sandstorm. Like, fuck it. The giveaway is only on Twitch, though, so you gotta make the switch to Twitch, bros. So the sandstorm's over us right now, right? I love that. That's so cool. I mean, it doesn't do anything, but it's like it's a nice little bit of immersion. That like the NPCs aren't just like, oh, a sandstorm. Oh, you can't see my face. Fuck. The NPCs aren't just like this. Oh, a sandstorm. Anyway, adventurer, I'd like you to like they react to it just like you do. Oh, dude, look at you, man. Look at you. You're jacked. Open up Deruzo's. Are there other players in here with us? With you? Yeah, here's one guy. The other person was over here a second ago. Was running around. Ooh, FPS tank. Yeah, this person. Yeah, anvil. And then it opens back up. Giveaways just like in 2 minutes here. I know you said you can send me for free, but I want to show this system.
Fly you somewhere today?
Okay. So I'm gonna come back over here to streaming. So this is the Ornithopter pilot. The Ornithopter pilot will then fly us to a lot of the locations I just showed off, right? We're already in the basin, but Arakeen and Harko Village, they can take us there. So we're gonna go to Arakeen. It's gonna cost us money when you have an Ornithopter. Okay, I'll just let you talk, okay? Go ahead, pilot. You can go there on your own. So this is gonna join us. It'll show you a cool little cinematic, like, hey, yo, you're currently going to the city. So this is us landing now in Arakeen. And once we're here, you can kind of see that, like, this is a giant social hub, right? Like, that's another character running away from me. Don't run from me. I don't like it. Please don't run from me. Every other girlfriend I've ever had. And you can see that it's just a big giant hub. And when I press M, you can see there's plenty of things you can do in this hub. Weapon merchant, Duncan's dojo, the Landstrad vendor, all these little things that you can buy through rep and all sorts of other things. There's a lot of stuff that can be done in this hub, and I don't really want to, I guess not, I don't want to say ruin it, but I don't want to say ruin. I was going to say spoil it, but there's a lot of cool stuff in here, and it's a cool place that you can just kind of hang out initially, because there is a global chat that you can access and use. So this is that social aspect of it, that social shared hub that you can tap into. You've got a bank over here you can use. You've got your actual marketplace that you can use. I have a marketplace over here, actually. Oh no, did I just say it? You can store stuff onto this. Like a marketplace, stuff like that. So there's a lot of things that you can do in this hub, and this gives you that kind of MMO-y feel. Okay, there's that. Okay, so let's quit this. How do I join the clan? What's your character's name? You have to be on our server and our siege. It's just really painful. It'll kill you for sure. Excuse me. Oh, you were just locked in with me? Oh yeah, dude, I saw you. There, gotcha, man. Take that, dude. Trades land, the best land. Flying gooch kick. Let's go ahead and quit this, and let's bring up the giveaway, my dudes. For the Ram Ranch, my dudes. Okay. I bet you can with like better gear in the future. Of course, you discovered the whole map. I love it. Do we have a motto? Yeah, 18 cowboys. All right, bros. Enter the giveaway. You're gonna have to join. You have to be on Twitch for this. I kind of like Buckshot. I think I don't. We're 20 minutes over on stream right now, so I kind of like Buckshot because I think it gives you a really fun way to do it. I didn't really like the splash tactic. Fuck your Twitch. You'll see in a second. Thank you, man. I'm glad you're joining, PB. Yeah, I kind of like it. We'll do Buckshot. It's quicker. Fuck you in the shower, so that Ram Ranch, baby. Whoo-wee! Tell you what. Oh my goodness. What are you doing here? Sleepy boy. Roman is curled. Type an exclamation point play. Get up in this. I too will join. If I win, I'll give it to second place. If you are, it only works if you are on Twitch. There's no fall damage on the bikes? I thought they blew up. Look at this dog. Oh, ho, 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 ho. My boy. My little boy. Oh. You stinky breath, Bubs. Oh. You sleepy, bub? You sleepy, buddy? It's so funny to me that he just totally fine with this. We all sleep like that. What are you doing? What are you sniffing? What are you sniffing? What are you sniffing? What are you sniffing, buddy? Oh. I'll give you guys just a little bit longer to join in. Scanned, you have to join into Twitch to join. You sleepy, bud. Fucking fine. That's right, Midge. Take that, you dirty son of a bitch. No, give yourself a second, dude. I will need your... Oh, gosh, you are shitty little monster. Oh, my ass.
A steadfast supporter.
That always happens. I don't know how people know when I'm actually doing the giveaway. But there he is. There he is. I got a midget. All right, guys, I think we got everyone in. We have 43 people out of 83 viewers right now that are in this giveaway. Okay, dude, Jesus fucking Christ. Some of us have to do this for a job, you know? Holy God, you shut your stupid mouth, Midge. You have to join over here onto Twitch to join in, Arcanivore. Negative, I am a meat popsicle. Dude, let's see who wins. Now, the way this is going to work is I'm going to press this fucking button. You're all going to drop down through this. You're going to go through this track. And then, doesn't matter who's in first, it's going to launch you onto this. Fins, you have to join Twitch to join in. So basically it means that whoever's in first, it doesn't matter. It's luck of the draw. Arcanivore, type in exclamation point play. We're about to press play here, man. All right, here it goes, bros. Let's get these balls.
Another loyal devotee.
Starting now. You have 10 seconds to join in. If you do not type in play, you shall not be in. 3. 46 people dropping hard. Groomin, thank you so much for subbing up with Prime. Yeah, guys, if you do have a Twitch Prime sub that you've not yet used this month, please use it on me.
A new subscriber.
Sub goal is 70. What? Oh, we're 75% on the way to completion. That thing's wrong. That should be 3 out of 250. I gotta fix that. So far, Life's Lesson is in the lead, but that means absolutely nothing because you will then have to shoot your wad, which is a slang term for seaman, also known as shooting ropes. I said I could win if I joined you. I said, yeah, you could win. You were right. You have the possibility to win, Midge. Masked Lark has fallen off somehow. Life's Lesson launching first. Who is it? What's it going to be? Oh, a pretty good near bullseye. Oh, dude. Who's that? B Figs. Oh, Sunshine. Did you see that? You bounced it on. Oh, man. Oh, Willie almost got dead on the bullseye. Sunshine just won it. Sunshine, you just won yourself a copy. What did you get, Midge? Let's find out. Let's find out. Man, oh man, 30th, Midge. Lucky number 30 for you, dude. Did not finish was Tiger Bella, Grumman, and Masked Lark. So, Sunshine, I need you to help me out. Arcanivore, you got 28th? Yes, you did. Fucking. Okay, add a friend. So I need you. Okay, Sunshine, that's your name. Did you click that link for me? Yeah, so log in, tell me what your okay, so your name is Sunshine, so log in, tell me once you've done that. In the meantime, we'll just do another one really quick. Just kill time. I just want to make sure I do this while on stream. So this is just a fun one. Just join in. There's nothing, you're not going to win anything with this one. There's a chance I buy another I don't have any to buy, but I just buy the games for people. Okay. Get this for you. There you go, sunshine. Your game has been sent to you. Eat my dust, boys. 31 of you had joined in. Of course, man. Thank you for watching. Glad you won it. Shitaku joins in. I think everyone's here. Hey. Love you too, baby. We're gonna go ahead and press start on this bad bitch. So another video I do want to do is a not a beginner's guide, but more of like a hey beginner's tips type of video. They're generic. It's just a good way to kind of get initial traction on the subject matter. But I think that video, I don't think that video is gonna get me millions of views, but I think it's a good video to have out there because I think it's like the biggest question people have with the game right now. And I've got some down here for Mortis. I've got don't worry about your Haga Basin base and also make it as close to the fucking social hub as possible. That you can retarget for gathering to move the little line to make it faster. Swap off traverse. Oh, swap your skills with traversal skills. Certain resources look like. Oh, like on the actual map, you mean? All right, let's start this bad boy. We're gonna end our stream after this, guys. Dab on the lake corners. You make it to close. Make it close to the social hub. Oh, interesting. Got a list. Okay, well, yeah, guys, send them to me on Discord for sure. I'd appreciate it. Down we go in the butthole where we pop out. No one knows. What do you think about bold, bald, and gritty? My motto has always been stay hard. We are on the server Santide, Jean, in Siege Rommel, R-A-M-A-L. Oh, dude, it's right into the stinker. Whew. Pop out in the sham. All right, well. Here it comes. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh, Jay, you try to jump the whole line, dude. I love it. Oh, it's just me and our carnivore are in it neck for neck. Slowed down by the thing here. I just kind of ate the momentum the whole time. Oh, B. Oh, no. What happened here? What is this? What is this? You like disqualified here, B-Figs? You were about to win. Figaro, you were about to win. It's just me won, but you were about to win. What does this mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? That's so funny. I don't know what that means. BF is selling on your game in physics. Dude, you got shit on. Hey, you got shit on, B-Figs. I don't know what happened there. That's, dude, you were about to drop it and I was like, nope. That's not going to be happening here today. Holy crap. All right, guys. Let's get a raid here of all 75 girth lords we've got watching right now. Stay hard, everybody. Stay hard. Keep it up. Keep it hard. Keep it rock. Keep it solid. Keep it in. Keep it out. Pull it in. Put it out. Let's raid Turin, yeah? He's got 400 viewers right now. 500. Let's raid the lad. I'm glad he moved over to Twitch, man. He's making a... He's still going? What? He's only been up for 2 hours. He's got a Warcraft 3 Grand Tournament. No, it was just for fun. Absolutely, guys. Thanks for jumping in here. Hopefully, again, I answered some of your questions on the fucking game that we just played. On Dune. I hope you have a better understanding. Of course, man. Of course. Happy to help out, Sunshine. If you have any other questions, guys, just let me know, as always. About that. This way? No. Dune Awakening. That's it. Thank you, DM. Appreciate it, dude. All right, guys, let's get you guys sent over. I'm gonna go eat some food. So if he calls to me, just tell him I've gone to eat food. I've logged off for now, Remortis. I was just playing for 4 hours straight. Some of us have to have a normal life, bro. You know, I'm gonna eat my food now. I gotta eat food. It's 2:30 in the PM. Come on, dude. You are the real hero. Yeah, Midge won everyone's respect. That's about it, though. Play until you die. All right, guys, this raid's going now. But if you're watching on YouTube, have a good one. Take care, and I'll see you guys on